And hello, hi, and welcome back with Diablo Espanol. Whatever. Hi. Yeah, back with another one. I started to insert another game into my little rotation. Marvel Rivals. Pretty cool. Highly recommended. Yep. Okay, so I'm in Torment 3. And it is sometime into the Helltide, or are we? We're actually right in between Helltides, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think I'll start off with a Nightmare Dungeon. Let's go. Let's go. Buster Rhymes. Weehoo! Are y'all playing Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rival? I think I'll open this up for... This is Torment 3. This is a big one. The Beast Graveyard is huge. It's huge. But I'm here for that Obducite, you know? The big map. Oh, it's the Butcher. I see. Okay, my Earthquake is pretty strong. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how I can make my gear any better. It could probably get a tiny bit better. It's pretty good right now. I can get a better version of the Grandfather Sword. Oh yeah, meteors. Now, I want to look at the other abilities, because maybe I can do something else besides the meteor. I have meteors cast every time I perform a cooldown. Well, I could probably get more meteors cast if I get some other effect that's a bit more expensive for the invocation ritual, rune. There you go. There you go. Suddenly. Go all the way down. Very powerful. Dead end, oh yeah. Yep. That way. I don't really want that shrine back there. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Here's an event. Yes, sir. These earthquakes are doing enough all by themselves. This will help pull them into the middle. Oh yeah. Come on in. I have so many earthquakes active. Lots of rawhide here. Let's go. I guess I can list my party. Let's list it. Dungeons, Nightmare Dungeons. Join my party. Let's go. Join my party. Yep, right over here, right over there. Let me go all the way back over yonder. Get this upper field first. This is a really big dungeon. Looking mainly for the elites. These lower guys don't have any loot. See, this whole group has 0 loot. I mean, they can have loot, but it's really the elites. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. I don't know. Look, even that champion didn't have loot. I don't think champions are really elites. You know? Yeah. Obducite. Hey, we got a party member. Yep. We got the treasure room key. I'm not sure what direction that might open. Okay. We'll go all the way across. Yo. I'm looking for the treasure room. Random 2 Obducite right here. Treasure room. Treasure room. We. That was really fast, wasn't it? Yeah. Another. Another ancestor's favor. Obducite farming. Jump, 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 jump. Look at all these. Spirit born with the rod of Kalepaleke. The rod of Kalepaleke. Look at them with the same build. Look at them. Have they no shame? I bet you all those are Path of Exile players. And I bet you they'll be praising the ability to choose your own build and, you know, take your time. Look at all those Path of Exile players. Simply irresistible. But do 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 do. There it goes. There it goes. Yes, sir. Earthquake, earthquake. All day. Twenty more seconds. Yeah. More. I have to have 5 earthquakes out for maximum damage. My damage versus crowd-controlled enemies increases per earthquake up to 5 earthquakes. Uh-oh, XP shrine. Oh yeah. I am looking for the loot. I have the key. Event. Shrine. We're doing it. That's right. More Obducite for everybody. One and all, I got myself a rune here. So right now I'm doing a nightmare dungeon to farm some Obducite, you know? Torment 3, it's pretty smooth. I figured I would invite random people to my team. Alright. Well, all of this. See, I don't need them. You know? I don't need them. It's just if I go there now, I can pick up all the loot that was left behind. I don't need the XP by being near them or anything. And the dungeon's over. Now we go back. Come on. All this loot on the ground, you see? All the loot. All the loot. We're here for the Obducite. Almost done. Look at that. All done. And now I'll start another Ancestors Fable. Oh wait. Is there a world boss? Probably nowhere. Probably nowhere. Yeah. I'll go ahead and lead this party. I don't need them. I don't need them. Them. Oh. There's a bunch of Tree Whisper stuff over here in the Helltide, so I want to knock that out really quick. Really quick. I just did 2 Nightmare Dungeons. Okay. That's good. And let's do this Helltide to get this stuff. And head on over to... the Realm Walker when it's ready. I'm going straight to the Blood Maiden. Yeah. All the way over. I'm starting to feel pretty strong here. Took a long way to get here, yeah. Let me hurry up. Boom. I have 2.5 minutes. Here we go. My goal is to get a ton of earthquakes up. Alright. Beautiful. I'm getting all the materials in the world. I got that Opal on and the Gillian's Brew for the double combination of materia. Ooh. Oh yeah. That guy dropped a ton of veiled crystals just now. Come on. Ooh, look how fast you died when those earthquakes added up. That was awesome. That was awesome. Now we head back down to the tree. And then down to the Realm Walker. Oh yeah! Just a couple notches forward and I can move this into Torment 4. It'll be smoother. Because right now it's a bit slow. And bosses take a bit too long to actually farm. I mean, I can kill them. It's just not farmable. Based upon the speed and everything. Here we go. Iron chunk. Iron chunk. I was gonna try the PTR, but it's 140 gigabytes. You know. Yeah. We shibbity bop bop a doo bit doo. Bada boom. Right there. $11.4 million. There you go. Give me a plant. Give me a plant. Mm-hmm. 10 billion. Right there, right there. And then we get back out to the Helltide to work on the Tree of Whispers. I knock out so many Whisper sessions every day. It's so amazing. Yeah. And I haven't done a legitimate boss farm in a couple of days. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Right there. And there you go. Ore vein. Seething realm. Uh-huh. What do y'all think about Path of Exile 2 for those of you that have played? I think you're gonna all miss out on the overall balance and fun factor. You know? People assume that Blizzard doesn't know what they're doing. I think they know exactly what they're doing. Where they limit your inventory space, they control the drop rate, they make it where you can't do a bunch of stuff. Like, right now people in the trade chat over here are talking about what Lilith drops, and they said nothing. That she drops a spark only once per account. Now, a person might say, man, Blizzard doesn't know what they're doing because they're trying to restrict people what people can do. How come I can't just make another character and do it again? Because that's what people would do. And they don't want people doing that. Because it'll ruin the game. Because then people will say that the endgame cycle is just making a bunch of characters and then farming the same boss over and over again to get sparks. That's what they would say. So to prevent that, they make it where it happens only once. You know? To control how you play, to make you do more. That's why they make some activities worth more, some activities worth less, and they get you moving across the map, so you're doing a bunch of different stuff, so people don't complain about the game being boring. You know? Now, all these people that complain about this game, they're going to a different game that has a completely different pace to it from what I've seen. I think I played Path of Exile 1 a long time ago, but the game's been out for a very long time. I certainly haven't played it since. So I don't know. But from what I've seen, it seems to be pretty slow. And hard. And the bosses take a long time to kill. Are people going to like that very much eventually? People complain about bosses taking a long time to kill in this game. And from what I've seen, they take a lot longer to kill in that game. And it's not really as fun. It's more like an Elden Ring difficult sort of challenge situation. A bunch of challenges and challenges and challenges. You know? And people want to play it on hardcore mode. So it's a whole different kind of vibe than playing this game and doing a bunch of stuff with a bunch of people is pretty fun. It's no longer like fun. It might be satisfying to complete something hard. Not that I'm against hard things. This game has a nice balance of all that. Balance is the key here. Balance is the key. Balance is the key. And I heard that you can't customize your character. Like you can't change the gender or the sex of your character. Interesting. And there's like issues with the game crashing. Like a hard crash, you have to hold down the power button. But the excuse is that it's a beta. Well, that's going to be the excuse for a while. And then when the game comes out, say, well, the game just left beta. It's going to take a while for it to be fixed. And then the excuse is going to be, well, this is an indie company compared to some sort of AAA thing. What do you expect? Give them time. At least they're communicating. You know? At least they're communicating. Also, the whole idea of like making a bunch of different builds and trying to get them all maxed out and everything and powerful is a different sort of vibe in that game versus this game, because that game's slower and you're working on primarily one character, and growth is slower and more specific and fine-tuned down some weird path. So you can't just start changing things up to adopt some brand new meta build. In this game, if there is announced that the sorcerer is now OP with lightning and a bunch of blah blah blah, you can work on that and become that within a couple days. But it's like a lot of work within a couple days, like grinding a new character and whatever, going across, doing this and that, getting gear. But you know where to get it from. There's a certain path. Anything else, and people start complaining. In this game, they complain that it takes too long to do this and that. Well, you're going to a different game where it takes much longer, and everything is much harder and much slower with the attack rate and all that. people like to go fast, and from what I've seen, pretty slow in that game for a long time. It's slow in this game for a long time too, but not as long. Eventually, everybody becomes fast. You sort of have to be fast, unless you're fighting a boss or something. Because really, you can play this game like that if you have no skills, you know? If you make a brand new character and set the difficulty a bit hard and you have no gear, then it starts to look like Path of Exile. You hit him, you walk over here, you hit him, and then you walk over here, then you hit him, and then you slam him back, and then you jump on him. Slowly. But then, over time, you start to do all that stuff faster and faster and faster. But I'm sure it gets good like that in Path of Exile. It just takes a bit longer. A lot longer. But then, you can keep on going. So I'm pretty sure a late... I'm not going to say endgame, but a late stage character in Path of Exile 2, I'm sure is pretty fast and pretty amazing. With lots of really cool synergistic features and affix lines up the wazoo. Look how fast she dies. It's awesome. Okay, now that we got that, we want to go around and open up some boxes. I want to go down and hit up this Realm Walker in 5 minutes. Speaking of that, my buffs wore off. Gotta keep up my resource income. I gotta open up 3 boxes. Oh my gosh, it just ended. Oh no. Alright, let me hurry up. Let me go to this other side after this event. I think I bit my tongue a couple days ago. Yeah, I think I did. Pretty sure. I got a painful spot in my tongue. It keeps hitting my tooth when I'm talking. Really annoying. Nah, I mean. Alright, that earthquake is boss notch. Top hog. Alright, and now we go over here to go open up these boxes. We have 3 minutes. You get a line, I'll get a line, line. You get a line, I'll get a line, line. Just break it down one time. Blades need sharpening? Well met. I mean, this is a pretty nice game. It's like saying that you enjoy Avengers Civil War, the movie, over Avengers Endgame because it's more realistic and gritty. But you're ignoring all the really cool stuff that's happening? But what about all the cool stuff? Okay. Let me go open this box right over here. Let me hurry up way over here. But this one has the same font style as Diablo 2. Oh yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, here's something interesting. Diablo has a limited stash that's account-wide for all of your characters within seasonal or realm. You know, separate, whatever, in hardcore. Right? It has a bunch of different tabs in there. Different tabs in your stash. Different stash tabs. Right? And each stash tab holds maybe 60 items or something like that. Maybe. Something like that. 60. Might say it's limited. It's actually quite a few slots. Problem is you have multiple characters, you see. But you're able to make another character and use it as a mule to hold your extra items. Per chance. You know what I mean? But here's the point. Now here's a very interesting thing that maybe you're not considering. Diablo 4 has the ability to have a bunch of loot that doesn't take up inventory. There's a bunch of loot in Diablo 4 that doesn't take up inventory space. All the resources. However, most of those same sort of resources would probably take up loot space inside of Path of Exile 2, and they're making their money by selling stash tabs. So when I hear that you're able to purchase stash tabs and people spend hundreds of dollars, like $400 on stash tabs that you can search, that means that there's a problem with the game. And that it's engineered to make you pick up more stuff. You know? It's like a free-to-play game that has a bunch of systems that are specifically engineered to make money. You don't have to. Having more stash tabs is sort of pay to win in a game where inventory management is key. You know what I mean? If you have to pay real money for the extra stash tabs, and that is like a thing that you do, you spend hundreds of dollars on it, then the game is sort of engineered to give you a bunch of junk that you have to, you gotta keep these thousands of little items. In this game, look at all of this, like 635,000 iron chunks. What if those iron chunks took up a stack of 100, and now you have rows and rows and rows of them in some imaginary stash box? And good thing you spent $30 on the stash tab to hold those. This game takes care of that. There's a bunch of items that just go in this imaginary infinite loot. Like all of this is just a gigantic mountain of stuff. There's other things like boss summoning parts that take up slots and runes and actual items and consumables, you know. But the resources don't. I wouldn't be surprised if you had to hold stacks of gold in your inventory. This is my inventory stash tab. This is my gold stash tab. I keep stacks of gold in it. It takes up 3 rows now. I had to spend $10 last week to give myself 5 more stash tabs. Now I can hold 50,000 more gold. I don't know if that's true, but think about it. But the game is free, and I want to support the developers. How else are they going to feed their family if I don't buy the stash tabs? And then they make your character look bad. Like, well, I heard that there's a lack of character customization, that you can't change how your character looks a little bit. Probably as easily. You know? This game has a pretty good character customizer. You can't change the shape of the face and the space of the eyeballs and the nose nostril flare, all that garbage, and the earlobe rotation. But you can choose a variety of faces, the skin tone, face makeup, and the jewelry, and the hairstyle, and the beard, and the facial, and the hairstyle, sorry, and the hair color, you know, and the body paint, to the point where you look pretty unique, and the eye color, and to the point, and the overall gender. You feel pretty unique. That mixed with the cosmetics that you get all the time, be able to transmog your gear pretty easily. It's built into the game pretty well. I'm not quite sure how well it's built into the other game. It's probably not, because they want to sell. They want to specifically sell things. You know, in this one, when you first start playing, you get all manner of cosmetics when you first start playing, because every single item that you break down, you're learning a new cosmetic. If you pick up a new chest and the chest has a different look, when you break it down, you learn that look, and then you could assign it right here. You see? You learn this stuff. You know, whenever you break something down. All the time. And everything. And there's rewards. I'm sure there's some sort of rewards in the game. I don't know. I don't know how fun Path of Exile is. You know, big old open world map. Public events and so forth. Oh, there's an event. Let's go run over there. It's more like a grindy, digging through the hard dungeon, step by step, you know, grueling, which is fine, but it's not as fun. I'm over here with my materials. So this is a special activity called the Realm Walker. It appears every so often. I don't know the exact time frame. 15, 20, 35, 40, an hour. Who knows? It's somewhere in there. It happens multiple times an hour. I'm not entirely sure. Half an hour. I don't think it's right on the half an hour dot because it shows up all the time. And it rotates throughout the map, and basically there's a weird boss thing that appears in the map. At a certain point, it'll activate, and you have to escort it as it goes from point A to point B. While it's walking, it spawns a bunch of enemies around it that you have to slay to weaken it, so that by the time it hits the destination, it's easier to kill, because you have to complete this phase where you have to kill it or weaken it to a certain point before the timer runs out. You got like a 2 minutes or something. But whenever you're done, it opens up a portal, and this is what's inside the portal. I was inside some little area. I fought through, and halfway through, there was another portal, and that portal had me choose what I wanted. Different opals. There is the opal of gold, the opal of materials, the opal of torment, and the opal of materials. Torment focuses on boss summoning materials, but basically the opals increase the drop, or force the enemies to drop a specific thing a bit more. Or if they weren't going to drop it, now they're going to drop it. The actual language of the opal, it says enemies routinely drop additional herbs and crafting materials for the seething opal materials. The equipment says enemies routinely drop additional equipment. Not always, but routinely. You know? Not seldomly, occasionally, routinely. You know what I mean? And it adds up. So it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing a boss run where you're trying to target gear drops, you want to use the equipment. If you want to farm for the boss summoning parts, use the torment. The materials for getting a bunch of plants. And if you're first starting, I guess, and you're not trying to trade with other people, for a while, I was specifically trying to avoid selling things to people while I was earning all the gold on my own to appreciate the value of gold a bit more. And back then, I was using the gold a tiny bit. I would rotate it into the mix, where every so often I'll use a gold opal and then go do some gold thing. There's like a gold dungeon. Or a dungeon that provides a bit more gold. But yeah, it's good. And they sell for a lot, but they also increase your XP by 15%, and they stack with the other sources of XP gain, like the incense and the elixir and the XP shrine and the team bonus, and then whatever event might be going on, like Mother's Blessing with 35% extra XP whenever that happens. And of course the difficulty, higher difficulties give you more XP. You know, so if you're in a high difficulty in a team with other players running around while consuming an elixir, incense, and an opal with an XP shrine, that's a lot of XP. So these opals are worth a certain amount of money, especially for people that are just trying to fast track and farm a bunch of bosses to get some mythics. They're going to want every chance that they can get to get those mythics, and they're going to want the opal of equipment. Same thing for people that are really trying to farm as much XP as possible. They're going to want any opal. It doesn't matter. For me, now that I hit level 300 and XP no longer matters, I really want as many materials as possible. You see? All these opals. Opal, 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 opal. Alright, we head on back down to the Helltide. Any opal. But I need the material. I'm trying to farm these materials before the season's over. It'll collapse down to the eternal side. Trying to get as much as possible. Know what I mean? Well met. Alright, I'm gonna go slay the Blood Maiden one time. Maybe after this event right here. Let me get all this. And I only have 9 minutes. Thank you. There's a rune there. Oh no, no! How could I bless you? Father Anarius, guide us in the time with wicked blood. Yeah. Bada boom, and whoa, yeah. Man. Tell you what. Daggum Path of Exile wishes it was this game. Oh yeah. Whoa. Veiled Crystal. Look at all these earthquakes. Yeah. Putting that Spiritborn to shame over there. All that Spiritborn can do is just do high level pits. Because it's broken. All right, I'm going this way. I have to call these cultists. Call them. Let me go over here, get the goods, get the goods. Get all the goods right here, and there's a box right over there. There should be some cultists up and around. I only have 6-7 minutes, but maybe I'll do this. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do the Realm Walker. I have many stacks. Oh boy. Many stacks. This person wants to buy a bunch of stuff for billions. Let me hurry up. He said 1.5 billion. Okay. Sec. $1.5 billion. $1.5 billion. Okay. Alright, so I'm going. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This person wants to buy the stuff. Let me just confirm how much she wants it for. Every so often you just gotta look. Let me see what I have. After the morning that I wake up. Oh yeah. I see what tomorrow brings for. So what does he want? He wants what? He wants 1.5 for the Shards of Agony. Okay, so 3 and 6 and Mucus. Okay. Why would he want more? And then 1 stack of egg. And done. Okay. So you said 1.5 B for each stack. 1 second. Each stack of boom. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 stacks. I have 6 stacks to sell. Yeah. Boop. Yep. That's 3. That's 6. So 3, 6, 9, and 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6, 9. All right. And yeah, I can sell ya 6 stacks of shards and 1 stack of eggs for 10B. Right? 9 billion, maybe? Is that good? Good, yes? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Alright, so now let me just accept the friend invite. Pow. And where is he? Where is he? I accepted it. Where is he? I don't see him. Miggy. Where is he? I don't see the Schmig factor. I hit the button. We send the friend invite again or something? He's on my friends list. What's his name? I don't see him. What's his name? Oh my gosh. There it goes. Bam. There he is. Yeah. Greetings.
Hello.
Yeah, I'll throw in a brew. Here we go. Free brew for your 10. 10 billion. Yay.
Thanks.
Thank you kindly. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. Oh boy. See, that's why I was processing all that stuff, you know what I mean? That's right. I sold it. I sold it. And now I have 32 billion gold. Let's get back out to the Helltide. Yes. I wasn't. Well, we're heading back to Torment 3. Doom, 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 doom. So, Elden Ring. It took me a while to get accustomed to. Because it sort of feels like it's not even a complete game. But then you realize what they're trying to go for with their aesthetic and overall everything. Like the NPCs, they don't have lips that move and weird nonsense animations that don't exist. Everything's kind of rigid. You know, they're just at their desk. They're wearing helmets and everything. You know what I mean? And there's like no quest guide. The user interface is very basic. It's all very basic. There's lots of... it's lacking a lot of quality of life things that you'd expect from a modern game. Like all this Ubisoft stuff. Tooltips and all kinds of stuff and encyclopedias. Pretty bare bones, but you're supposed to figure it out. It's a mystery game. It's a puzzle game. It's a strategy game. It's not just an action game. The dirty old, slow, decaying thing with armor that makes your voice sound like, you know, it's a thing. It's its own little thing. Very technical. The technical, precise sort of game. Not meant to be. But if you try to compare God of War to Elden Ring, well, they're completely different. There's a whole lot more game to Elden Ring, but there might be more of a a polished and presented story in God of War, with better voice actors, perhaps, you know, and better and higher level production and cinematics thrown in. You know what I mean? And a nice narrative and really cool effects, and so forth and so on. But it might be a shorter game. That's not the best example. I'm not even quite sure of the open world nature of the current God of War game, because I haven't played it. I played one a long time ago. A very long time ago. But you know, you might even call God of War an action RPG, because it's sort of an RPG. If you have stats and you have improvements, but it's not really, because you have very defined weapons that you get over time. It's not like you have a bunch of random gear that's dropping. You have to have a bunch of gear drops for something to be an action RPG. Maybe. I don't know if that's demanded. Know what I mean? But we have another Helltide popping up pretty soon. Things are working out. My material is 636, Iron Shank 663, Rawhide, Pet the Dog.
Hello, friend.
Oh, I took off hello. I took off hello, and now I have just wave. Alright, well, let me just refill my flim flam, and I'll be right back. Okay. Like and subscribe if you're watching on the thing. If you're watching me on X, make sure to hit that follow button. Even though I'm posting this in the Diablo 4 community, you should still follow me as well. You know, in these trying times, you gotta follow me. Check out this recent song I made about Caldera Gate, the dungeon, while I step away for 3 moments. 3.2 moments. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy this music I made all by myself. Here we go.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde, warrior's call, turns the weak into the strong, in this icy hall. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow. I saw my corpse and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age. From the ashes I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves, tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free.
Yeah. I saw my corpse. I saw my corpse. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. Yeah. Let's go. Alright, I'm full of Opals. Father burned his children on a pyre. Yeah. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves, tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Okay, what do I need? A two-handed bludgeoning weapon. Do I? I need nothing. Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. I have to get a new amulet. Amulet. I said amulet and I meant it. This song needs to keep building and building and building and building. Because it'll be great. Because it's getting pretty intense, you know? But it doesn't. It ends. And it goes bye-bye. Yeah. Pete 1. Pete nothing. Alright, good. Anyways, we're back to the game. I had to have that music for a moment. And now here we are in the Helltide of Viewer. So I just made 10 billion gold selling 6 stacks of Shards of Agony and 1 stack of eggs. So now I know the price. A stack of shards alone is 1.5 billion. A stack of shards alone. Not like the whole combo package for the boss, you know, a pair. I had to specify. I could have got ripped off. Apparently, even though I feel like it's a bit overpriced, billions of gold is insane. Really. When it's rather easy to get this stuff. But it's not easy. I mean, to obtain a Shard of Agony, you have to head to the Helltide like I am right now, kill a bunch of bad guys and loot random things until the aberrant cinders drop. As you can see, there's an aberrant cinder right there on the ground. It's all those little orange things on the ground, you see, with the pink text. Those are all aberrant cinders. You can see your total number of aberrant cinders right there next to my mini map. Right now I have 73, 75, 77, 80, 81, and so forth, you know? 85. Okay. Now, there's a bunch of treasure chests marked across the map here in the Helltide. You can see them. Chest, chest, chest. I saw them. A bunch of chests. The chests you have to open like this. You see? This right here, it says Tortured Gift of Chest Armor. Alright. It says requires 75 cinders. I click on it. It opens up. I get a bunch of stuff, including, you see that right there? Living steel. This chunk of living steel. The living steel is used to spawn a layer boss named Grigore. It's Grigore. 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 Greg. Whatever. Let me go back. And it cost 12 living steel to spawn Grigore. 12. And that box right there had 1. It could have 1, 2, or whatever, you know. The treasure goblins that spawn in a Helltide, because that's where I was, have living steel. Some of the elites will have living steel. And other treasure chests, like the whispering chest, will have living steel. And some of the enemies, drop it. And you end up with a certain amount. And there's a good box that has a big bundle, like 6 or so. It adds up, especially if you're trying to spend all the cinders that you gather while you're in the Helltide. But basically, it's one of the easiest and most reliable, well, not easiest, because you have to kill enemies in the Helltide and get to a box and open the box without getting interrupted because there's a bunch of enemies everywhere and there's a bunch of fire damage. But once you figure all that out, it's a reliable, predictable thing where you end up with stacks and stacks of living steel after existing in the Helltide for a couple moments. Sort of the goal. You want to open the boxes, you get loot, but you're also getting living steel. Now, once you get the living steel, you get 12. You go farm Gregory, the boss, the lair boss. He drops Guards of Agony. 1 or 2. There you go. And a stack is 50. And I sold 6 stacks for 1.5 billion each. So a stack of 50 for 1.5 billion. Very expensive. You know? A super expensive. Is that 300 million? Something like that. Per. Which is weird. Very expensive. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. It seems like the going rate for certain desired materials, like the boss summoning part, is between, well, I guess 40 and 450 million, with 200, 250 being a nice average range for something. And we're talking about runes here. Like, runes are worth a big old chunk of gold, but the income rate is, a certain speed, and the natural income is not in the billions. It's billions after a while. A long time if you were never trading with other players and selling things. You see all of this right here, that's 15,000, 12,000, 16,000. I'm getting a certain amount of income, and it results in millions, The result is millions, not billions, but millions turn to billions. In time. Meaning, I used to watch my gold income pretty carefully. After a nice rotation across the map, where I end up at the Tree of Whispers, after a nice rotation across the map where I end up at the Tree of Whispers, and after opening up the Tree of Whispers reward box, the cash, I would get maybe between 2 and 5 million. And if you do that quickly, looting everything, you can do a nice cycle, like about 2 to 5 million every time I'm heading back to the tree and sell everything. Like all the loot I'll pick up, I was selling. Just considering all the items I'm picking up. If you're doing a boss run and your inventory fills with unique items, that's going to be about 5 million. So, you have 33 slots in your inventory. Right here. Behind my camera. It keeps on going behind my camera, All these rows. All the way down to here. There's, 3 rows of 11. And whenever you kill a lair boss, they're dropping between 2 and 4 items, depending on whether or not you're using an opal or something. somewhere in there. Alright, we want to head through the land here. I'm heading back across the field. I'm looking at the mini-map right now, and I'm trying to get these rocks. Not the one down there. But yeah, my point is that there's a certain income of gold through the standard affairs, and it's not billions. It ends up with hundreds of millions. And then after several days, like a week, it turns into a billion. You know? 1 week for a billion with standard constant grinding for loot and selling everything and not breaking things down. The problem is you're not getting as many resources. If you salvaged all that gear as opposed to selling it, well, that's a certain amount of materials over the course of a week of constant grinding. At a certain point, you no longer sell things, especially after a few transactions. This game does demand a certain amount of gold. And that guy's still buying stuff. Oh, he's probably making money. He's probably a gold seller. I don't even know. Look, the same person that gave me 10 billion gold for that stack, he's still buying stuff. So he's a wholesaler that's trying to resell. Because, you know, he just wants more. I asked him, is 6 stacks okay? He said, yep. You know? Here we got another Realm Walker coming. And in case you didn't know, the Shards of Agony are used in conjunction with the Mucus Lick Eggs 2 and 2 to spawn Duriel, who is a layer boss that has a pretty high chance, that has the highest chance equal to Andariel above the other bosses to drop mythics. Because it requires killing other bosses to spawn them. You know? Grigori is just living steel. Varshan is just the malignant hearts. The beast in the ice is just distilled fear. And Lord Zir is just exquisite blood. But then Andariel is the sun-scorched shackles and the pincushion daw. And those drop from Lord Zir and the beast in the ice, respectively. Know what I mean? So you have to kill a bunch of other bosses, in theory. Or there's a new system where you use Cosmo Horn to transmute excess parts. So what happens is if you end up doing a lot of Helltiding, you end up with a truly excessive amount of living steel. Alright? You end up with too much living steel, which is used to spawn Grigori. So then at a certain point, you're sort of forced to do a ton of boss runs, or to sell it. So then you say, want to sell living steel, eventually, and nobody wants to buy it. But if someone says want to buy, you're good to go, you know? So just don't worry about it until you look at the chat and someone says, I want to buy the thing that you already have, and it is ready to go. As long as your inventory is organized and you already have like a growing stockpile of things that you know that you have, you just look at the chat every so often and wait for people to ask for things versus trying to sell. It's too slow and weird, you know? Just play the game. But the point is, if you truly just waited to sell, your inventory space would run out because you're getting too many living steels. Versus how often a person might want to ask for something. How often there's a buy order is not equal to how often you're clearing out your inventory to make room for more living steel. Because if you're doing Helltide all the time, you end up with a nice growing pile, especially if you're opening up all these boxes in time. You have an hour to open up all the boxes, basically, but then another Helltide begins. Whatever. Here's another box. You see right here it's going to have living steel. You know? Now there's a good box marked in orange, usually right here or over here in this cave. See how there's 2 subsections and there's more over here? This is a good map. This is a good map. I gotta get booking. Yeah. Anyways. Helltide's nice. And me selling that big old stack of shards to that person was good. Now, saying that this new season has a system where you don't have to farm a bunch of bosses to get rid of the parts because you have too many. You have the option to process excess boss summoning parts in the Alchemist using a transmutation system involving Horns of the Khazra. Horns of the Khazra that are dropped from the world boss, from the lair bosses. So if you farm Varshan a bunch of times, he's going to be dropping Khazra horns secretly the whole time. And then you use Khazra horns along with a bunch of other materials of legendary and rare variety to then turn the living steel into shards of agony without having to farm Gregory for an hour just to process. Because sometimes I do that, even though it's good to do. You know, the more times you can fight a layer boss, the better, because every time you fight him, it's a chance to get a mythic, and if you could do it quickly, then so be it. But it does take a couple seconds for the boss to spawn, and a couple seconds for it to sort of despawn, and for the totem to be ready again for another submission of the parts. So, no matter how long it takes, no matter how quickly you kill the boss, like if you one-shot the boss, you just don't do it at the speed of light. There's an iteration there. There's a minimum time to farm a bunch of bosses. I'm not quite sure how many per minute, but it's a few. You can knock out a lot in a minute. I'm not quite sure the exact time frame. Let me count in my head. Quick. I think it takes about maybe between 3 and 5 seconds, maybe. Like 3, like long old 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. I'd say about that long for the boss to fully spawn. Like if you're summoning Gregory, just imagine in your head you walk over to the altar and you place the living steel. You hit submit, and now the sound effect occurs. You run to the corner. The lightning starts to appear around the room. There's a grid, a little pattern of lightning. Then the lightning appears in the middle. And then he sort of spawns. And then you can attack him. If you go a second too early, you take a bunch of damage from that lightning. You're supposed to sort of wait a millisecond and then jump in. And it's about 3 to 5 seconds. You know what I mean? And then he dies. Boom. And then it's a couple seconds. Like 1, 2, 3, maybe up to 3 seconds or so before the altar even reappears. So even if you one-shot him, there's some front and back end here. And it ends up taking a while. And if you think, well, you're missing out on a bunch of boss runs. Not if you are specifically consolidating the better boss runs. The reason why I had a bunch of Shards of Agony was, yes, to sell, but also to do. Or vice versa. It was to do, but also to sell. I'm keeping a bunch of Andariel and Duriel, and I'm getting rid of the other one, sort of. But I'm keeping the Malignant Hearts because I want to farm Varshan because he has a ring that my character uses. And it's pretty good for my build. And I'm keeping the Beast in the Ice, which is the Distilled Fear, because he has the Hellhammer that I want a better version of. But then the Exquisite Blood, I'm using Khazra Horns at the Alchemist to transmute them into the Sun-Scorched Shackles, which is used to farm and Dario, so eventually I end up with a big old pile of unscored shackles. I also know that these parts are worth more, as was just proved. 1.5 billion for a stack. It's worth it. That's a lot of money. You know? I just doubled the amount of money I had. I had, well, yeah, roughly 50% increase. A lot of math going on here. Hey there, John. Hello, John. 15 minutes ago, what? Oh my gosh. Alright, let me go over here. Let me go over here. Bada boom. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then? There you go. Right across. Looking great. Hippity hop. Oh yes, I also want to, well, you know, I'll do it right now before I forget, because I keep wanting to do it, but I'm in some sort of situation where I can't leave. Whenever I get the idea to look at my runes, I'm like, I'm in an undercity, or I'm in the pit where I can't leave, because it'll fail the event. Well, baby. This is Torment 3, you know. Moving on up, moving on down to the west side. I finally got a slice of that cake. Oh yeah. Awesome. Opals of materials. You take priority. How many do I have now? I have 30. That is looking fantastic. Let's go over here and get the Blood Maiden by way of Karast. So I think I want to make 10 more Diablo songs. Focused on different elements of lore. Different elements of lore. You know what I mean? Yeah. I made one based upon a dungeon, which was the one that we heard earlier. And then one based upon the prophecy of Rathma's prophecy. But, you know, we can do some of this Mephisto, but I don't know. We'll see. It'll be too dark. I like the whole idea of like talking about a bunch of fallen ones dancing in the dungeon, some idols, because the fallen are kind of goofy. Fallen are historically goofy enemies. They're the ones that say Rakanishu. Rakanishu. They're little imp things. I'll show them to you. They're everywhere. I'm sure there's going to be a fallen one. A fallen dude somewhere over here. They are like the front lines of the demon squad. Basically, whenever hell comes a knocking, you'll first start to see pockets of fallen show up in some cave somewhere. Thank you. And trying to knock out all these 51 minutes. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff out here in the field, and I want to knock it out. A bunch of stuff to knock out here, and we have another Realm Walker. Can you imagine? Oh yeah. I'm just looking at my cooldowns. Yeah. Stronger and stronger. Oh now. Exquisite blood. That person in the trade chat wanted to buy one specific rune for 200 million. I gotcha. I'm sure of it. Who? The her. Kevin Sorbo. Invite to party. Oh, Kevin, I love your films. I love your films. I'm gonna make 200 million right now.
Hello.
Hello. Ahoo! Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Lock in. Accept.
I appreciate that.
Goodbye.
Farewell. Thank you.
Yeah, but you've been hit by a smooth criminal. Yes. Highway robbery. Hey, if you want to offer the money, I'm not going to say, actually, buddy, I think it's worth more like 5 million. Or something like that. Actually, is it worth 200 million? I don't know. Is it worth a whole day's worth of grinding? Gold? Selling everything and not getting any resources out of it? I don't know. Alright, so now we're hopping on back down to get the stuff, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Right here by way of... Uh-oh. Let's go do the Realm Walker really quick. No. Right here. And then back to the Helltide to go spend what I could. The Realm Walker takes all priority. I now have a stack of 30 material opals, and I would like to have more, maybe. And then maybe I'll make a rule where I'll only use the material opal if I have over 30.
Hello, friend.
Hello, friend. Okay, 30 seconds. Pow! To the moon, baby. Right there. Click on it. Dead. I think there should be like a dead zone where I don't accidentally keep. Like if I drag down here, I end up overlapping my skills, and sometimes if I have a party member, I end up overlapping my mouse on their portrait, and I could easily ban friend, report member or something, remove from party. It's like right there if I end up clicking on it accidentally. $10,000 through UPS. An unmarked flim-flam. With no ink trap, baby. Unmarked bills. I'll know. And no anthrax. Moving on up, moving on down. I'm what you call a looter. Ooh, a goblin. Ooh, a rune. Fallen ones. So my goal toward the end of the season is to make a bunch of money and resources. Sort of. I have a mountain of Gillian's brew, and I'm just waiting for someone to offer a lot, but my price is currently at least 500 million per. How much are these babies going for? I have 100 more where that came from. Boom. In the hole we travel.org. Oh yeah. I'll be doing more Marvel Rivals tonight. Anybody here playing Marvel Rivals? Who's your favorite character? Mine is Loki. I think some of the heroes require more skill than others. Rocket Raccoon's heal, he has like a grenade launcher where he it bounces off walls and everything, and it heals enemies whenever those little launchers are vaguely within vicinity of the player. And then the healing grenade slows down when it flies next to other players, you know, and you don't have to be accurate at all with it. At all. And he has a resurrection field thing that can resurrect players that die in an area, which is pretty useful. But I'm sure it has a decent cooldown. Okay? And so forth. Provide buffs, armor. But that's his, whatever. But Loki has to actually shoot the teammates. Has to actually hit them with a little dot from the staff with lead time and everything. But I'm willing to wager that if you did have all of your Lokis out, because you're able to have 2 illusions out along with yourself, if you have all of your Lokis out and you're shooting a teammate, they'll get more health than an individual healing grenade launcher from Rocket Raccoon, is what I imagine. It's better. Same thing with the damage. The damage of all 3 Lokis hitting something at the same time is a lot compared to other heroes, but the individual shot might seem weaker. When trying out one hero or another, the individual shot from an individual Loki might seem weak in comparison, because you're meant to make clones and have them all shoot the same target from different angles. You know? That's taken into account. But anyway, we're looking here at this Realm Walker event, this seething realm. It's a very small dungeon. It's not as small as a cellar, you know. It's not as small as a Infernal Horde single room. Okay? But this portal right here is basically a cellar. It's basically a cellar, and it has cellar-like stuff. Where some cellars out there in the wild can take a second to complete. Others take a minimum amount of time. Like right now, we have this event that's active called Hatred's Horde, where I have to slay a bunch of monsters in 30 seconds. You get some rewards at the end based upon how many you've slain. You know? Okay, 1 second. There we go. But yeah, it's a small dungeon. A couple rooms, pathways. It's like a very streamlined, super short dungeon where you go straight to a portal. A couple treasure chests along the way. And then you have this other area with these other mini portals, which are basically cellars. With, you know, chance for a couple chests here and there. Sometimes it could contain treasure goblins. And there's a couple chests here and there. A little pathway. Very, very basic. And I know that the devs thought about it for a while. Like, how do you make it the most fun? There's a certain optimization with the design. The length and difficulty and all that. If you consider how long the overall activity is, where the first portion is escorting the Realm Walker out there in the field, and then killing all the stuff that spawns, and then killing it, which is an okay fight if you are weak. You know, it might seem pretty tough. And there's a bunch of shadow damage with things you have to destroy, and, you know, extra spawns, and, you know, it could be rough. And then you go into the dungeon, you know? So the entire activity takes a second. So it makes sense for this portion to be kind of short. And then we have this, and this could be hard. This sends out a bunch of shadow damage right there in the middle, and right there, you see, it comes out in these tendrils and explodes. And that can really get you if you're not ready for it. If you have low life, and if you have low shadow defense, and just defense in general, damage mitigation, damage reduction from different sources. No fortify, no barrier. I'm not using a barrier right now, and my resistances aren't maxed out on this guy, but I don't need to. My life doesn't drop. I have a lot of life on. It does drop every so often, but whatever. I have a lot of life on hit, or chance for healing based upon lucky hit chance, and I'm using the Fists of Fate gloves that give me over 100% lucky hit chance. Whatever that means. It's sort of complicated how lucky hit chance works. You have a chance to activate the thing that needs to be activated, okay? And then the activation says you have a 15% chance on the lucky hit for something to happen. So if something says you have it, for example, if we have this item right here that says lucky hit, up to a 15% chance to heal 95 life. Okay, well that's upon lucky hit. It's not just a raw 15% chance. It's whatever your lucky hit is, and lucky hit is a stat, and the Fists of Fate give you a gigantic amount, over 100%. You know, which means that every time that you hit an enemy, there is a 15% chance. If you have a 50% lucky hit chance, that means every other time you hit an enemy, there is a 15% chance. Which is, 7.5 or some garbage. A lot of math in this stream. Tell you what. Nothing but numbers. Alright, head on back down. We have limited time to flim the flam. With 9 minutes. All this math. Oh, hey there. Jared. Hey there, buddy. Oh, so you, man, you're 1 second. People are responding to what I'm saying. You like Moon Knight? Are you still here with me, Jared? Sorry. 5 minutes ago. The chat is so quiet sometimes. I don't expect things. Anyways. You were doing good with Moon Knight last night there, Jared? From 6 minutes ago? In Marvel Rivals. I like how he talks. Oh, he speaks even. Oh boy. Come on. Okay, so I gotta hurry up. I'm heading down to this ritual site. Sweet. It's very much like my... It's like my Spiritborn without being as boring. The Spiritborn was just jumping. This can be just jumping if I want it to be. But it was jumping and pulling together, which was very effective. But bosses weren't dying as fast, I don't think. I was doing more just raw. I can't even see what I'm going to click on. There it is. And Treasure Goblin. I have 6 minutes to do this stuff here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Whee! No, where are you going? Yeah. Scattered prism, there it is. Oh, lag, very nice. Here we go. Yeah. Right there. Got this pot over here. And a pot over here. Little event here. Thank you. Jeez. 10. There it is. And I have my frenzy active. I'm getting a lot of seeds of shards of agony. Or aberrant cinders. And then bada boom. There we go. Come on. Okay. This guy is the bullet sponge. He doesn't count as a boss. He's gonna get these stacks running. Come on. Come on. That took a bit longer. Don't know why. Oh, I'm in Torment 4. I'm in Torment 4. Oh, because I trade. I don't know. Hey, that's good. The fact that I didn't really notice until I fought the Hellborn, and I killed the Blood Maiden really quickly just now. I didn't even notice. Well, I sort of noticed it was taking a second longer, I guess. I don't know. I had to go activate my elixir. Alright. But I'm still going to be farming 3 though. Okay, that's done, and then we want to find this body. We have 1 minute remaining. And I want to open up more boxes. Let me hurry up. There's a lot of flim blam. Alright, now I gotta like run. Now I gotta run. Yeah. And got 30 seconds. Champion of Evil. Alright, all done. Yeah. And now... Okay, look, it's a Fallen. They're basically imps. You know? And... I'm gonna go knock out this event around the corner. Now killing stuff doesn't matter. Oh. Except for elites. For the resources. Oh no. The leg. And of course, it's no longer the Helltide. Let me go on down for this event. I was checking the duration there. And open it up. This guy's form of damage generation is casting a bunch of earthquakes. There's different ways to generate a bunch of damage. Usually it's by building up something and then releasing. In this case, it's about building up the stacks of earthquakes that are currently on the field until there's at least 5. Because each earthquake will increase my damage versus bosses and crowd-controlled enemies. Alright, Trade Whispers is done. A lot of living still inside that box. Interesting. Alright, back to the Trade Whispers. I know this much is not false. Alright, we're heading on back down to Karagar by way of the land of Theragar. I have to increase the richness in my camera here. The richness. My camera. Just a bit more. Bit less. Right about there. Done. The richness and contrast in Flim Blam. Yeah. Alright, so now we move this back down to 3. So I can farm with glee. Excuse me. Alright, let's go unload my pockets. And all this. Dun 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 dun. Yep. I'm gonna keep just one on me and keep 30 back in the bag. Keeping 30 back in the bag. Flip. Alright. All these extra body parts go in the bag. I have to top off on these incenses. And I'll put these tributes back in the bag too. You heard me. And a couple of those keys right there. And Caldera Gate. Oh yes, my favorite in the world. It's my favorite dungeon now. Because I know the story. And I know the vibe of it. And I can almost draw it. You don't know a dungeon until you can draw it. From memory. I could almost draw it. I think it might change, but the general concept where you have a winding ice situation and it kind of spreads apart and comes back together, and there's intersection points where there's these idle altar things. You have to destroy 3 of them, and then you move on through. Eventually there's going to be a area that you climb down. That final section has some exploding ice enemies and some skeletons. You keep on going through until you kill some final enemy and you're done. It doesn't even have like a big boss room. It doesn't even have a big boss room. Alright. Because I want another one. Hoarfrost Demise. All wood. Trying to memorize these things, you know? Luban's Rest. The Lost Keep. And Hawazar. I can do a few more Nightmare Dungeons. Because I'm really trying to increase my stockpile here. We're done. My stockpile of Obducite. I keep consuming. I'm back up to 10,000. And those are rookie numbers. I want over 100,000. And then we can go from there. And then I'll establish a new milestone. Let me open up these. And I'm not going to spend the rest. And I'm going to go ahead and open up all this. And I'll be right back. Yeah. Hi. Okay, here we go again. Hi there, everybody. Eat one. Boom, boom. Nothing. We test something out. There we go. We're about to head on down to Caldera Gate. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me break it down.
Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell.
Okay.
Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
Let's go.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde, warriors call, turns the weak into the strong. In this icy hall,
Here we go now.
fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
Oh no.
From the depths
Some weird issue is going on.
they rose.
Uh,
In the land
there we
where
go.
the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall, their power grows. But heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate. Fallen ones in Caldera
The fallen ones.
with the beat of war, their stories swell.
Okay.
Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
To the magic gate we go. Thank you. Bye bye.
In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow,
Yeah.
the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
Right there. Right on through. We. A shoe do do with a shoe and do do. Out of my way. Beautiful. Artillery shrine. Right over here. And two more. Hatred Spire. Oh boy. Yeah. Whoop. 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 No. To the Helltide we travel. Now. Like a spear of light piercing hatred's heart. World boss, 17 minutes. Hello, friend. On the bird of children on a pyre. Ashes from the pyre to the ashes. To the ashes from the pyre. Here you go. I'm gonna die right away. You're welcome. Dead. On the building, children on a pyre. Here we go now. One time for the one time. Excuse me. While we're out here doing events. Woo! We're doing it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Green. Green. You're welcome. And look who's talking now.
Greetings.
Oh yeah. Here we go now. Don't you know? All right. Bye-bye. $14 minutes. Okay. Yes, sir. Right there. All the way down. And slam. Yeah. Beautiful. Whee. And go. There's a key. Bada boom. Got 13 minutes. 13 minutes until the world boss. The Scarlet Witch. Frenzied. And they're coming in. This is all worth Tree of Whispers. Tree of Whispers. And I just sold a big stack of Cards of Agony, so I kind of have to make it up. Awesome. Wait. Random plant. Okay, the big bad guys are coming right now in the background the whole time. Oh yeah. The Tree of Whispers is ready. Ends up hurting my ear. You know what I mean? We're all dying these days. We're heading back. All right. All right. Moving on. Right there. Right there. Little elite here. We're going straight back down. 10 minutes. Let's keep on going. I just came back from the Tree of Whispers. Yeah. Ore vein. Got a new rune. Tech. I'm hurrying. A new rune. Ton. I get runes sort of all the time. And then every so often I have to process them. I process them. I gotta do it again sometime. Coming up. The longer I wait, the better, sort of. So I can do a big stack and then get more legendaries at the end. You process them by combining them of like type 3 of a kind equals another new rune of equal or higher rarity. And eventually you can get a bunch of legendary runes. But I like to have a bit of everything. And it's not all about legendary runes, but some runes are a lot more rare than others. Yep. Especially if you're trying to target a certain rune to craft a bunch of mythics from. Alright, let me go. Alright. Let me go get this guy one time. Got 8 minutes for the world boss. go around. Boom. Yeah. All the way across. A bit more. Beautiful. All the earthquakes and dust devils in the universe. Very soon. There's some fallen ones out there in the background. Look at that. I got her because I had the pattern down and I saved it up. The pattern is to use my leap and then follow it with a shout. And I saved the cooldowns for the shout just for a second. I'm gonna go up and around the corner here. Go down and back. Thank you. And boom. Oh yeah. So nice. Hello. Earthquake Central. Earthquake Central. Yeah, buddy. More earthquakes. More earthquakes. Getting a lot of cinders and so forth over here. A lot of cinders here. Yeah. Bada boom. All that living steel. Is that his frenzy? Oh my gosh. Now I have my frenzy. Meatball. Yeah. Bada bing. Get this rune going. Now I have an elite coming right now as well. The champion is here. The Hellborn. Yep, there's several layers of jumps on him. We have 3.5 minutes. Treasure Goblin. Living Steel. Nope. Hearts. Good. Okay, I think we're ready. Now, where's the world boss? Right now. Man, my neck is all blown out. My neck is blown out. Enough of that. Enough of that. And let me empty out my pockets. I have a couple minutes remaining. 2 minutes. Thank you. The world boss is on a timer. Happens several times a day. What was it? 3 hours? Something like that. I don't know. Wait a minute. I think I'll do some of this Tree of Whispers stuff while I'm in the area. I can't see, Captain. Okay, that happened. Okay, gold. I'm looking for the corpse. Somewhere over here. Somewhere there's going to be a corpse over here. There it is. I have 1 minute. 1 minute. And Champion of Evil is dead. And there's the Malignant Dabtor. Thank you. Another heart. I finally got a Shavas Barding yesterday. The armor. Yesterday. This is S tier. S tier video game right here. Well polished, not that grody wannabe called Path of Exile. You know? The goal is to have more earthquakes out. More and more and more and more. More earthquakes. Oh, we have some minor lag here. Everyone's dying. I'm sorry. Oh no. Got some minor lag here. We spin a bit. Yes. More. Come on. There's some nasty lag over here. Oh no. We need the earthquake power. I'll attack from behind with the free earthquakes. Whoa. I think people are taking for, minus the lag issue, people are taking for granted how awesome this game is, you know? They have strange memory of what the bosses are like because they're overpowered and they're one-shotting things. And they're ignoring how cool these these world bosses are. How cool that death animation was, right? Alright, head back out here. Uh-oh, we got another one. This one's important. Alright. I'm not doing the Helltide right there. We're doing the Realm Walker, because this one is going to be worth the socketable the socketable version. The blue version for runes. It's more rare than the others, and I like to have all of them. Not so much the gold these days. Unless the gold also drops something besides gold. Or if the gold opal makes the enemies drop something besides just gold. This is easy, right? Yep, this is always the same sort of one where you have this really easy event here. Always here. This part of the map. Alright, I'm gonna try to multitask. Different vibe. Yep. Yeah. Bada bing. Okay, I'm gonna go turn this in because I have enough. For the Tree of Whispers. It had just spawned. Easy peasy, and more hearts right here. Oh no, the goblin just died over there. I saw it. Do I get credit? I was way over here. Oh yeah. Loki is awesome. Strategic. Yeah. New. But for PoE 2, I don't. I said But for Path of Exile 2, I don't think it'll be as fun overall compared to Diablo 4. But not all things are about fun. Fun. Buying extra inventory space with money is pay to win in a game that focuses on inventory management. If a game sells stash space, I expect looting to be garbage with a constant worry about space. Boom. Yeah, what he said. Notice how Diablo 4 manages these things. All of the materials that would normally take up loads of stash space are now in a tab in our inventory, stacking to huge numbers. Boom. PoE 2 would have you spend hundreds of dollars over time just for stash space. Hundreds of dollars over time. Okay, I'm done talking to them about Path of Exile 2. Maybe. Alright, we're doing socketables. You see that? Oh yeah. Woohoo! And right there. I'm doing a lot of these realm walkers, huh? Yeah, my damage is getting better. Woo. And then PoE is bland, gritty, hard, technical, the hardcore, and whatever. Not saying anything. I'm done talking to them about Path of Exile. I'm done. Until I look down and see them say something else about it. Alright, so now we're going to go this way. We're in this little dungeon to get this opal. I'm heading back out there into the field. Well, yes. And there you go. Beautiful. So, Diablo 4 has already fixed the loot several times over. It used to be worse. It's gotten better. Now you get more aspects of your type that you need, and with better rolls, better minimums. For example, with this season, all the ancestral items are item level 800, and they all have a greater affix line. Every single one of them. You know? Not good enough. I'm telling you, I think people are going to come back here because to Diablo after going down to Path of Exile, because they're going to miss how optimized and streamlined and just kind of perfect this whole system is, balanced with hard and fun, technical and understandable systems, well made over time to be appealing because it's made by 9,000 employees versus a couple hundred maybe. I don't know. All right. All right, that's another rotation. I ended up turning in some motes out here in the field right before hopping into that Realm Walker, so that finished up another cycle. This whole cycle of doing this whole thing, cross the map, quest complete, yada yada, a public event, people running nearby, music playing, all that stuff is happening. I don't think that's going to be present in Path of Exile. It's more about trying your next really hard dungeon alone or with your dear close friends in some weird slow hit 'em, roll over here, hit 'em, kapow, roll over here, kapoom. People complain about things in Diablo 4 where all the things they care about are a bit worse. Lower progression, lower gameplay, bullet, spongier bosses, etc. Lack of public events, lack of general content, lack of multiplayer flimflams. It's not an environment. There we go. There's my novel. And we're heading back out there. Right now. Hey, for tomorrow now. Realm Walker again. You take priority. I'm trying to get some stack going, baby. Okay, we got 3 minutes. Yes. Beautiful. All the complaints. Bada boom. Got this Realm Walker starting in 2 minutes right here. Right there. And over there. We Alright, so got a whole minute here. That's too long for me to wait around. I can't wait around for a whole minute. I'll get some of this ore around the corner. There you go. Yeah, some decent damage there. It's every so often there's a bunch of damage. You know. Iron chunks, and right there. Got 30 seconds. I'm not sure whether or not going in that cellar will reset my existence in this map because I'm not on those guys' team out there. It might put me in a different instance when I pop back out of the cellar, which is why sometimes the event is reset because you're entering a new instance with other people. It sort of optimizes, you know? You're taking out of the instance when you enter a cellar, and when you return, like, I think unless you are friends with these people or in their team, you enter a different little instance here. And you're put into something that better matches your ping rate. Just imagine if there's somebody with a horrible ping rate tramping through the zone, affecting everybody. The second they go into a cellar or a dungeon, or if they teleport away, they're taken out of that instance. When they return to the area, they're put into a new one, maybe even their own. You know, maybe they become the host of a new one. Think about that. That's why it might take a second to reload. Why is the load time longer when I return? Because your ping sucked and now you become the host. You were removed from that previous realm. Maybe. My point is, I didn't want to quickly go inside that cellar, even though I had 30 seconds, because it would be overlapping the start of the Realm Walker, and I was unsure whether or not it would kill the activity. Because I think if you're not there when the timer runs out, the event dies? I don't know. And I'm not in this guy's party, you know? You can do what you wanna do. It'll live in color. Yeah. Whee! Awesome. And go. Right over here. Looking at these random boxes that might exist down there. We're in another realm walker here. We're getting the goods. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't top off that material elixir. I'm trying to stockpile the material opal. Yeah. Thank you. Let me hurry up. Uh-huh. Yep. You are welcome. Equipment. That's fine. Because equipment is the one I would be selling. In theory. Okay, and then I'll probably do some other task. You know. I would like to do some other tasks. Well, based upon whatever the Whisperers have for me. Preferably some sort of boss activity or whatever. There it goes. Yeah. Sweet. Yes. And done. Cool. And now let's head on back. How's the cycle looking? Just looking good. I can knock out a couple things, and I could also actually, I think I'll do a cycle where I knock out the rest of these strongholds. Okay. I'll just do that. Or maybe next time. I'll focus on the whispers. Not the Helltide for a moment. Maybe, I don't know. Depending on if the Helltide has a bunch of whispers, I'll do that. Okay, so, yep, here we are. Well, this thing's about to end, isn't it? About to end, so let me just wrap up a whisper thing.
Managed to save some for the forge.
Right here. Okay, well, next Helltide will be starting in about 3 minutes and might even overlap this area, so let's just hang out right here for a moment, and I'll be right back. And I'll do the next Helltide. Gotta keep doing it, you know. I have to make up for that lost shards of agony and everything. And there's usually it's easy access to a bunch of whispers of the grim favor variety. Hit that follow button if you're watching on X, and follow me on X. Yeah, you schmoes. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So where's the Helltide? Right there. And there's that, so I'm doing that. It is the Realm Walker again, but this one is worth the whispers. I'm doing it. Okay, I'm gonna go into the cellar, knock it out real quick, come right back out, and I'll top back off my stuff. Oh no, I don't have a material opal on me. That last one was supposed to be a material run. I have 30 in my stash. 30 of those opals in my stash. Know what I mean? And boom. Rinse and repeat. And I want to check out the rune again. That's right, buddy. Right there. A bit of this, a bit of that. Back around the back end. Oh, yeah. Yay. Yeah. Bada boom. There you go. There you go. Bada boom. And done. I have to stop engaging in that conversation in the trade chat down there. Let me go ahead and do that right there. Boom. Ah, no longer getting distracted by the terrible words. So we are in another Realm Walker Seething Realm. And I'll be hammering out a bunch of whispers again. With some Helltiding, because I got rid of a bunch of shards. I gotta make up for that. I didn't get rid of all my shards. Just six stacks of them. Yeah. And materials. Bam. Give it to me what you say. Alright, 2 more hearts, thank you. Now I wonder how many of these coins my reinforcements are generating. And that's one good thing about playing solo. You have both of your reinforcements out. Sorry, your mercenaries. The hired and reinforcement mercenary. I keep calling them reinforcement. Mercenaries. If you're solo, then you have the hired mercenary out, and he's generating twice as much reputation or rapport as the other mercenary that only comes out when you perform a specified action. The reinforcement guy. But I'm not sure how that works if you... Well, I gotta look. If I'm on a team, does my reinforcement mercenary then obtain the amount of rapport that my hired mercenary gets? Because he's the only one out. But he's only coming out every so often, you know? But both of your mercenaries that you have obtain rapport whenever you perform an action like killing an elite or completing some sort of event, completing a cellar, doing this. At the very end, you'll see. If you watch whenever I kill an elite, there'll be some purple text that pops up. It'll say plus 41 rapport for Subo and plus whatever for Aldkin. Right about now, watch. 16 and 33. 16 and 33 on that guy. 16 and 33 on that guy. Because I'm not using the Opal, which I'm about to use, it's sort of like a XP situation. Opal, Opal, Opal. Okay, and now go straight and work on the Tree of Whispers activities in the Helltide. ASAP. Okay. And Opal. There we are. The Opal lasts for half an hour. The incense lasts for 20 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna go around the bend here really quick. Right there. Light, show me mercy. Hello. Yeah, baby. Yep. Yep, right here, right here, right here. Greetings. Oh no, no. There you go. We're moving on down. Right over here. I'm trying to kill the Blood Maiden. So I just partitioned 30 of the material opals. And now I'm only working with what I have in my inventory, so if I run out, I have to, you know, get more. There you go. We're getting a lot of cinders in this process. Right here. I want to look at my rooms. Okay, there's another Realm Walker. Yeah, buddy. Hey, pretty hub. I'll make this barb look good. Yeah. And then we go back. I'm leaving via this cellar. Okay? Because you have to teleport out of a cellar or walk out. Anyways. And because it creates a new instance anyways. Sometimes. Okay, right here. There you go. We're heading back to the Tree of Whispers. Yep.
It is done.
There you go. And the Realm Walker is right over there. Okay. 2 minutes is 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just one more. Because we have enough time left. There's many factors at play here. If there's enough time left in the Helltide, Realm Walker pops up, I go ahead and do it. And I'm not sitting on enormous numbers of my opals. And I gotta get these plant numbers up. I really gotta farm them up. It adds up over time, you know. Whole area. I can knock out this event here. Talk to the Wanderer. I am the Wanderer. Stop it. Okay, wave number 1. Wave number 2 and a rune. Wave number 3. Not today, mister. Whoa. Another earthquake over here, earthquake over there. Awesome. It's starting in 1 minute. Alright, let's go.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Yeah. I'm gonna knock out this event.
Look.
I'm doing it. Yes, sir. I'm causing a ruckus, you see. Woo! Right across. Okay, it's starting. I'm trying to look, the Realm Walker is coming this way. And they'll get credit for my fine works. Come on. Yes, sir. I'm gonna go back and get this stuff here really quick. There it is. That's all I wanted. Now we're riding back. Right there. Pretty hilarious, I know. Whee! Yeah, this is one of my favorite little drops because you can see all the way down. Whee! Yeah. Rawhide. A whole lot of it for a moment. Then we have these spots way over here. And he is resilient. All done. In the hole. And then back to the Helltide. Maybe. Yes. Let me hurry up through here. Box gets filled up with a bunch of garbage. There you go. There's a chest right there. Awesome. And then more materium. Let's go. Go nice and quickly here. Different tile sets here available. A lot of stuff there. Yeah. Everything. Right there. Beautiful. Go all the way across. Looking at the mini map to control where I go. Hot pockets. Yeah. Little boxes here. Iron chunk. It adds up over time. Consider treasure chest to be a stationary, non-attacking enemy or elite, and vice versa. Consider elites to be mobile attacking treasure chests, and they kind of have the same ratio of stuff, with some treasure chests being way better, of course. Treasure chest hunting. Opals. And then we head on back down to the place where things happen to get some boxes for the day. So I'm going to go back over to where the Blood Maiden is. Now I think I'll spawn her again because she is actually a reliable long-term source of exquisite blood. I say long-term because she drops 1 or 2 every time you kill her. I think it's every time. But now we really gotta go. Right there. There you go. Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. It's another barbarian. It might be a bloody king. Oh yeah. Now, I'm trying to think about a different rune I could use. But I do like the fireballs. Okay, we're all done there. And now I'm leaving. We're going down and around. Harbingers. Yeah. Yep. I'm heading to that event down below. So in this route, there's going to be 2 events I'll be swinging through, which helps me raise the aggro, which helps me get more cinders. The aggro in the area, if you don't know, I talk about it often. I speak of it frequently. As you perform actions in the Helltide, killing enemies, like in a dungeon, it builds up a meter just like in the pit, and then when the meter fills up, the game will tell you that a frenzy activity is starting, and then a bunch of enemies will start to teleport to your position. Big old packs of elite enemies, a lot of goodies, and at the very end a hellborn enemy appears. It's the harder elite but has slightly better loot. And these guys can have these hearts that you use to spawn this boss right here. This boss right here is the Blood Maiden, with a reliable source of, well, not this boss, sorry, the one up there. This is just an event. But the boss I just did a second ago with the Blood Maiden, it requires 3 baleful hearts that you get from killing certain enemies that are spawned during the frenzy event. See, just now, it just said that the enemies are frenzied. You can see that little red bar to the left of the mini-map is now draining. Enemies are flooding to my position, and it's draining. And as the bar drains, see, there's a big pack during this event. There's an event here, but there's another event layered on top of it. More enemies are going to appear any second now, but that's also what happens in actual events. See a bunch of harbingers. At the very end, there's going to be a hellborn very soon. Right now. Right now. We got some distilled fear here. That was well worth my time. And now we're still going across. And that's the goal of me doing these events, because it helps to raise that aggro bar to spawn more enemies. And the events themselves spawn more enemies. Usually there's increasing numbers of enemies that appear during an event with a bunch of elites thrown in, so you end up with a bunch of resources in the process. And the reward at the end is usually pretty good. You get some Opals as well, even though you could just farm high-level pits for a bunch of Opals. Still, it's nice to have the constant income. Get some angel breath, other materials that you need the long term from completing events and doing cellars. A bunch of goodies. A big handful of bundled herbs and whatnot. Okay, I'm going down and around right now. We have another Realm Walker in 2.5 minutes. I don't really have time to perform that other action. I'm going to go around over here and quickly knock out this event down below, and then maybe even loot the box up top before the Realm Walker begins. Sometimes I use the timer of the Realm Walker as a personal timer, so I don't take too long in any given area. Or the timer of some sort of consumable. There you go. Oh yeah. If you know what I mean. If you do. This right here is an event. Enemies are spawning. Extra enemies, you know. In this event we have to pop these portals until the commander appears, and here's the commander, and there it goes. And a couple more harbingers, you see? It's awesome. And even more. Alright, let's go, 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 go. Okay, and I'm gonna open up this box right here. Right there, thank you. 1 minute remaining. I'm gonna ride my mount. And then find out where it's going to be. Alright. And then I'll teleport right there and go up and get the mystery box right around the corner. Yeah. Ugh. What? I'll say what? Alright, here we go. I gotta go, 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 go. Alright, done. I'm done with this iteration of the Helltide. I got the big box. And let's head out there before that other Realm Walker is completed right now. Right now. And there's another Tree of Whispers activity or two in the area. And if there happens to be other people escorting the Realm Walker, I'm going to go ahead and break off, and there doesn't seem to be. But there is. I'm going to break off and knock out the Tree of Whispers. See, part of the Whispers is to kill 25 goatmen. Yes, sir. I have culled the goatmen. I have culled them, so yeah, there's nothing else really around the area. There it is. I have culled the goatmen. We awesome. More earthquakes. More earthquakes. Good. Oh, making sure. Alright, here we go. And then I'll do something else. More deliberate whispers. More deliberate whispers. Since the beginning. And more materials. The cycles of the endgame material acquisition. Yep. I think it's important to gather all of the flora and or along the route of the Realm Walker boss as he travels through the zone. You sort of a zigzag and get all the stuff. And if you keep doing that every single time you do a Realm Walker over the course of a week, that's a lot of materials that you wouldn't have already had. It's not, it adds up. It adds up. Woo! Yeah, the taunting shout is basically a pull. It makes whatever melee enemies are in the area run toward me. And it makes the ranged enemies sort of move within a slightly closer range so that they can shoot me when before they're sort of standing off to the side. Half of them. It sort of locks them in. Alright, gotta survive for a minute in here. Oh yeah. More earthquakes. More earthquakes. More earthquakes. A bunch of stuff for me. Goodbye. I think the developers have it all planned out. Really, just think about it. Think about all the features that are in Diablo Immortal, made by the same company, that are not in this one. There's fishing in that one. They have pets that battle, and there's a bunch of different versions of them, and they're functional. There's an armory where you can swap out loadouts, but that's going to be available in the next season. You see? I'm pretty sure that's been planned the whole time. And there's a battleground. There's there's bonuses for being in a clan with clan progression. Whole thing going on. Layers to it. And I'm pretty sure it's been planned the whole time that they're going to be layering in all manner of things. But they're sort of testing the waters because they know that people are going to be playing this game, and it's better to just have it evolve, tested as it goes, shifted, and they probably have a couple different options for the future. But I think they have the next couple of years planned out in terms of content updates and everything for both games, for both, and all that. And I'm pretty sure it's planned to coincide with other games and how they might be coming out. Like with Path of Exile 2. They know that a bunch of people are going to be wanting to play that, so that they have to make Season 7 pretty good overall. Okay, so now that Helltide's done. I'm going to go knock out some activity right there really quick. It'll be fun. Easy peasy. I'm going to simply run straight over to find that. Really quick. I'm going to go across in this area where there's normally a Helltide and just knock out this Whisper session so fast. Okay. This is not the Helltide, so killing a bunch of different enemies doesn't matter. But I will be collecting the plants as I'm in the area. I'll be right back. There we are. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. There it is. Nice. You gotta love them jumps. Some jumps have a very long distance. Those leaps. And bounds. Okay, that's all done. Heading over to go turn the moat in. He's here. Now give it to me. Thank you for the heart. Okay. Chest. Right there. Harvest is complete for 3 Grim Favor. And guess who's done? Oh yeah. Okay. That's all I wanted to do, is just complete some cycle. And now I can go do a dungeon. Not a nightmare dungeon, just a normal... Oh, I'll do Varshan. Yep. You see? Varshan on the minimap was marked with a big red icon, indicating it's worth 5 Grim Favor on a rotation. That's half the bar. For another reward cache. Cache. Attache. Just see. That's all it takes. And now let's look across the map for other things now. Let's go do Mallwood. Wait, I think I might actually have Mallwood on me. I do. Oh yeah, Rutabaga. That's the ideal situation where you already have a nightmare dungeon in your inventory. You remember the name by looking at the map. You say, I have Hoarfrost Demise. I have Caldera Gate or something. And it happens to line up with the Tree of Whispers. This is the Nightmare Dungeon. Enemies are dropping Obducite. And it's worth 5 Grim Favor. And right after this, I can go back to the Tree of Whispers and get another goodie bag. I think I'll skip the next hour of Helltide / Realm Walker. Or something. And do these other things across the map that are worth a big chunk of Grim Favor. It's ideal. But you still have to do the Helltide every so often to get that living steel and convert it over to shards of agony and then sell those. Let me go up in a crash. The shrine over here. Make sure we get all these corners before it's too late. Obducite. Let me go back down. Bandit note. I'd hate to let you go. That's such great writing. But that whole note was just so good. So good. Does Path of Exile 2 even have voice acting? Maybe it does. Who knows? They hired people, right? The wards like you, my friend. Wargs. Big old wolf dogs. Big old monster dogs. The sea tree whispers it's complete. Uh-oh, yeah. Loads of loot. Okay. Non-functional XP shrine as usual. Okay, so when I leave here, I really gotta look at this rune situation I keep forgetting about. I'm getting a lot of resources. Yeah. There's probably still an event in here somewhere. Yay. Alright, back to the tree. Let me go check out the runes as well, baby. Maybe.
It is done.
Yeah. You can go cluck cluck, cow go moo. Here I go, looking at my runes. Ooh. Alright, so. Let's see here. I want a high amount of offering. Traveling? I had traveling. Well, I want a different effect, maybe. Meteorites, something that was worth a little bit, but I can cast all the time. Restore primary resource, sure. Critical strike chance, spirit wolves. Well, it has to be a low amount. It's only 50 for the invocation amount. Movement speed. Nope. Countering concealment. Mm-hmm. 600 offering. Challenging shout. Cost 400. 400. 50. 200. Oh, I know. Oh. I'll do the challenging shout. Okay? Watch this. So, avoid damage every 2 seconds. Every 4 seconds that I don't take damage, my guy is going to shout. And the shout lasts for like 7 seconds, or at least 4 seconds. So it would be back to back with a constant effect rolling in theory, and every time it happens it would create another set of dust devils, and it would reduce my cooldown for the leap. Yeah. It'll pull them in too. And then I'll set the cooldown situation to the earthquake, maybe, and see how often that triggers. Hold on. Ooh. This is much better. Oh gosh. This is much better now. I lost the meteorites, but now, because I can kind of spam my leap, and it's even better with the free shout, with the cooldown reduction with Marshall. Every second jump, I'll get a free extra earthquake. But it's not going to be huge like before. But still, we're going to have extra earthquakes all the time. Once I'm in combat. Oh yeah, so probably once I'm in the Undercity, it'll be good to go because I'll be in combat the whole time, and I won't really be taking damage. I should be able to constantly jump. Alright, good stuff. Cool. And now, let's go do the pit. Let's do the pit. Yes, let us do the pit. Let's do the pit, baby. Let's do a tier 65 pit. Okay? Just for the Jolly Rancher of it all. Yes, even more earthquakes. It's basically dumping out 2 earthquakes. Yes, sir. So, I'll do a Torment 4 Nightmare Dungeon after this. sort of test things out. $20 million. The goal is to not take damage in combat. Doodah. Doodah. It adds up. Yeah, buddy. I could do war cry, but I like the taunt. It's a nice visual indicator that something's happening. Gotta trust the process, you know? It'll happen eventually. Those guys had barriers. They don't count. EarthquakeCity.com. A whole lot of it too. Oh, it's party time now. Right there. There you go. Free shouts. Free shouts. Free earthquakes. Okay. Like every other shout that I cast creates an earthquake. Or every other ability that I'm casting is creating a free earthquake. Yeah. Because I moved it, the association. Before I had it every 2 seconds in combat, I am casting a free earthquake if I don't take any damage. But you know, it was nice. And there are big earthquakes, but now I have more earthquakes with all my different abilities. But they're a bit smaller. Yep. That's done. No. Alright, let's look at my glyphs again here. Damage to elites. This is for killing. Oh. Increased damage to elites. No, it's for killing bosses. Bleeding damage. I'm looking around for a second. I'm looking around. Where's that thorns thing? There you go. I'll get that one. That one also increases rare nodes. That's done. And look all that. Look at that gold mine of activities. Let's do it. 7 minutes. Oh my gosh. 52 minutes. That dungeon is 7 minutes. That is 7 minutes. That is 7 minutes. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you what. I can get the whisper and the dungeon in 7 minutes. I'll get that whisper in the area and then the dungeon. Or that harvest turn-in. Here we go. I have to get more incense going. Let me hurry up. We got hope about the dungeon, if it's an easy dungeon. Let me hurry up. Thank you. I have to get 100 of these motes right here. Let's not forget we have all the earthquakes in the world, and now it's much faster and easier to get those stacks up. And we got this frenzy going on. Easy peasy, see? Got that one done. And right here. Harbingers. And right there, Whisper of the Dead is completed. All these tasks are overlapping. Now we got the Hellborn. Hurry up. Okay. And now turn in the Whisper. And then head right back and do the dungeon. Well, my goal is actually to complete a Whisper cycle, and I did. I said I was going to skip the Helltide.
It is done.
Let's go straight into that dungeon and try to complete it quickly. How much time do we have? We have 4 minutes. I don't know about that. It'll be a nice challenge. I'm going to try to skip everything. This would be a good speed dungeon. 3 minutes is about the target speed for whatever Undercity. Making my way downtown. Come on. Oh my gosh, the doors bust. Now I can't go through all the walls because the doors are closed. See? I gotta open the doors. I'm just going down. Oh my gosh. Goodbye. We're looking for the Thunder God. Found him. A triple boss is fine. You see, I did it. Yay. Mission complete. And then we... Oh boy. Now I have to go straight out to... Is that a different moat turn-in or some other requirement? What is this? This is cinders collected. Go find this corpse. Well, you know what? We're not doing this. We're not doing it. Go do the Lost Archives. Do I have... Hoarfrost Demise, Dead Man's Dredge? Nope. We have Seedside Descent. Let's go kill the Seething Abomination in the PvP zone, huh? What you say? So far, so good in the world of yore. Our house in the middle of the flim. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? We'll rock that. Yeah. Hi. Okay. So, I'm gonna mark myself for blood, and here I go. I have to get more incense, but it's okay. I want the stuff here. I can stay mounted, I guess. I'm gonna go around and kill this guy at the end. I don't know where all the boxes spawn at right now. I guess. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Seeds of hatred that come. I want all the goods. I'll knock out this event right here. Let's not do the event. I just want to look around for some free boxes. Okay. And I'll stop and kill the elites, but let's not worry about all the rest. I want to dash on through here. I want to learn where these boxes are. The special boxes. The idol. Seeds of hatred. There it is. 1 second. Right over here. Orvane. I'm just trouncing on through. Thank you very much. More piles of seeds. This is a really easy one. Be careful. I'm looking for the magical boxes. The magical boxes. Like this. Okay, let's keep on looking around here for a second. Be careful. So we have to manually pick up the stuff here. Also, if I start seeing random seeds of hatred laying around in front of me, that means that there's a player around. Didn't clean up the after themselves. This is a pretty easy event. I plan on getting that boss after I get a few seeds here. I'm just gonna stay right in the middle. Yeah. All those dust devils are killing them outside of the circles. Here we go, right over here. I'm getting that free thorn. which sort of kills the enemy. Oh, is that a player? Oh god. That was a player. Oh, it's a Spiritborn, of course. Anyways. That was a player. They were marked on the map as I was traveling through. I thought maybe I might do enough damage to kill him. I gave it a shot. I'm really here to get this boss. A cookin'. There you go. Now I can leave. I'm gonna go over here somewhere. Now I know there's a player out here. I might have killed him, I don't know. Actually, I did kill him. We killed each other because the cinders were still there. I think we killed each other. Maybe, I don't know. Huh? I don't know. No. Nope.
It is done.
I was reading the log there. Okay, another one. But you see, it's not completely balanced just yet. They're doing quintillion damage, so it's sort of impossible. You just have to kill them before they kill you, basically. Okay, we're not doing the Helltide. Well, you know what? I will, but I'm going to ignore everything else except for the Blood Maiden. Oh, yeah. In the lower half. Yeah. So I'm just going to kill everything between A and B, zip, get the Blood Maiden, hop down to the lower half, and then kill enough enemies to get the moats and turn them in. I have to hurry up. And get more incense. Yes, sir. Right across. Cinders is a whisper activity. And there's a rock right around the corner. Okay. I'm gonna knock this cellar out really quick. Yes, sir. We're hopping on in. All done. About how long it should take. Yeah. I really like the design of this weirdo helmet. It's asymmetrical. Has a weird horn growing out of the top of the head, spiraling around. You see? Can't really see what's happening. And these weird venom symbiote tendrils coming around, looping between these metal coils. Pretty awesome. And it's flowing. It's flowing with these shaders. Apparently that's new technology that they've added with this last season, where they're really proud of these shaders. They were talking about it during their last campfire chat, that they had this weird flowy shader to depict the malignant ooze, and that they've added on some armor as well, and that's the armor. So some of the enemies have this weird flowy ooze effect on them. Oh yeah. I'll go ahead and open up this box while I'm in the area, and then we'll do this. Yes, sir. More earthquakes. Do we no longer have that extra meteor effect that was happening all the time? But I have more earthquakes. Now, I can make it where it's constant. If I have one more layer of cooldown, but I'll lose some damage, I think. We have options. Beautiful, I know. And we're going. Wasn't that excellent? Hoppin' and poppin'. Hey there, Thomas. How's it going there, buddy, old pal? Oh, yeah. Did you check out that new game that came out a couple days ago called Marvel Rivals? It's a free-to-play game. Marvel. Whatever. Unreal Engine.
It is done.
It's like Overwatch. Free-to-play. 6v6 hero shooter. Awesome. I started streaming that a couple days ago. It's amazing. You can be the characters, and it has a nice stylized graphic effect going on. It's really good. Well, it's real good. I've been playing as Loki. Pretty great. All the characters are cool, and they all speak sometimes to each other, almost like in Star Wars Battlefront, where the Obi-Wan will talk to Anakin or something if they're near each other. I'm here for the Tree Whispers. Right now. Got a rune there. Yep. And I'll be going up and across, I guess, huh? Maybe. There's a couple overlapping whisper activities here in the Helltide. See, there's one, I just finished it. I'm doing the Realm Walker whenever it shows up. This season has been nice. There's a new season coming out January 21st, but the public test realm is available. I would play it, but it's 140 gigabytes. I have to go through my Steam library and get rid of a few things. And there's a new game that kind of came out called Path of Exile 2, which is a Diablo clone. It didn't really come out. Well, not public test realm. It's early access. So you have to pay $30 for it. You know, the game itself is free, but okay. Let me go across here. Bada boom. Harvest is complete. Let's get these rocks going. This and that. And there's a corpse over here. Let me hurry up here. Yeah. It's made from the former employees of Diablo 2, and people call it the spiritual successor to Diablo 2. You know? They haven't really given this game a chance, and really, it's really interesting. I find it to be really interesting. All the complaints that they have about this game are more evident in a game like that. If they care about how long it takes, about the low drop rate of something, or about how long it takes to progress, or about how hard a boss is, and how bullet spongy it is, you know what I mean? All that is more so in that game. It's a harder game. It's more like Elder Scrolls and Diablo had a baby, in theory. And it's a slower game. The combat is slower, progression is slower, but it's more long-ended. You don't really start over again. Now, people will find broken builds, like I was saying before. However, it's much harder to like make a new character and reach endgame in that game versus this game. You sort of end up down some path. You know what I mean? You end up down some path with a lot of time spent. And also, the game is free, but they sell stash tabs and cosmetics, but they sell stash tabs. So if a game sells stash tabs, that means the inventory management is going to be garbage, and there's going to be a bunch of random flim-flam that they're giving you, and it's specifically designed to overwhelm your inventory. That's what I see. That's how they're making money. And when I hear that people spend $400 on inventory space, that means poorly designed video game. Or something, you know what I mean? Like, why do you need to have that much there? I don't know. Limitation creates strategy. Oh, Avowed? Yeah, I see it popping up whenever I load into the Blizzard launcher or the Battle.net launcher. It's Avowed. It looks kind of like Skyrim, but with better graphics. It'll probably be pretty good, you know. It'll be pretty good. I have no idea. Like Skyrim. Avowed. Defiant. These names. Vanguard. Concord. Oh boy. Okay, we're done here. I'm all done. I'll just go ahead and wrap up this event and then head someplace else. I'm really trying to focus on the Tree of Whispers. Mm-hmm. So, in the it's funny. It's hey Thomas. It's funny that you mentioned what you exactly just said. Okay. You just said that Avowed is from the makers of the Outer Worlds, which were the ones that worked on Fallout New Vegas. I normally bring that up. I don't bring up Avowed, but I discuss the Outer Worlds and how... So some people think that the last true Fallout game was New Vegas, and that Fallout 4 even doesn't count, and especially not Fallout 76, right? It's the same discussion about Blizzard and Diablo 2 being the final Diablo game, and Diablo 3 doesn't count, and Diablo because the game became all money hungry. It's the same thing. They say that Bethesda is now all about money. It's the same exact discussion between Bethesda and Blizzard. You know? And how people prefer this other weird thing that is a clone. You know? It's a clone because it's made by the same team, and they're appealing to that demographic that is doing the little boycott of AAA companies. So Avowed is... This is the Elder Scrolls killer, basically, is what they're trying to go for. Because they're from the team that made original Elder Scrolls. Or something. But not in this case. You know? You see, Thomas is one of the people. But he loves Fallout 4. Well, I don't know. Literally nobody asked for an MMO. Why not? The difference between... What is an MMO? You know what I mean? A good game? The difference... Because I don't know much about Path of Exile 2, but I do know that it's supposed to be harder. You know? With 100 maps. And every map has its own biome. And every map has its own boss. And you work your way through. And ooh, it's hard. Once you get through that campaign, then you go through this long thing. That doesn't sound like Diablo 4, where you are in this big world that's sort of living with a story going on. There's a story there too, but still, where you run into random people. Like running into random people randomly, and then every so often there's a bunch of them because there's a world boss or something, is an MMO. And that's what every single game on Earth should be. Mario Brothers in 2050 needs to be an MMO with a bunch of other plumbers and so forth. Who knows? Minecraft needs to be an MMO. Just make it planets in a multiverse and you could fly to another planet or something. No Man's Sky is an MMO because there's other people out there somewhere. There's other people out there, and it's all glued together without weird instance servers. Grounded is not an MMO because you have to invite people to your little world. And there's maps that say, this one has 20 players. Like, right? Some games aren't, some games are. If it's a nice multi-server environment where it's like a living world, other people, that's good. Also, people say that they don't like live service games. They make a blanket statement saying that nobody asked for XYZ game to be a live service game. Why not? You don't like updates and seasonal content? And people say, great, another game with a battle pass. Why not? It's a good thing. It gives you something to work towards with things that you're unlocking in the background. In a living world with no cheating allowed. With some vague economy. In Fallout 76, I think it's perfect. In concept. You know? I think they could have done better I'm still going to be playing it eventually. Just not right now. I mean, obviously I'm not playing it right now, so I have my concerns. But let's just say that in the current format of Fallout 76, they have the opportunity to insert new like, what have you liked about Fallout 4 Fallout New Vegas? It can be duplicated in quality and made better. Like whatever the heck you like about New Vegas can be duplicated in future updates of Fallout 76. And there is going to be a Fallout 5, but that's not going to come out for another 10 years. Right? Because they have to release the next Elder Scrolls first. And I'm just guessing it's going to be based upon the same game engine. But they know that people, well, you see, here's something very interesting. Very interesting. I'm pretty sure that the next Witcher game is going to come out before the next Elder Scrolls game, which is going to come out before Fallout 5, right? And The Witcher is sort of like Elder Scrolls. It's a fantasy environment. There's creatures. It's a wide open world. You got fantasy and swords and stuff like that, okay? Which means Elder Scrolls has to be better than The Witcher. And The Witcher is a single-player experience, and it's not an MMO. You know what I mean? And there already is the Elder Scrolls Online. Just hear me out. There already is the Elder Scrolls Online, which means the Elder Scrolls Part 7, whatever, is not going to be an MMO. Because they already have that, which means once people really love the new Skyrim Elder Scrolls game, they're going to want a Fallout version just like that, which is going to be a single-player, really good game with probably zero multiplayer features. You know? Sort of like Starfield. In terms of it being a single-player game. Right? Maybe Starfield was just to test the waters to see if the players want a truly single-player game that is story-driven and narrative. Because Starfield was pretty good. Right? In terms of like all the intertwining stories and characters and so forth. And vibe. But think about if you've played Starfield. Think about that one planet with the cowboy people. You know? It had a very New Vegas-y vibe. With a bunch of people, interactions, and guards and so forth. So I think the next Fallout will be a single-player game. You know? Because the next Elder Scrolls game will be a single-player game. And it's going to be better than the next Witcher. Think about that. I just heard, I just saw an article, or an article specifying an announcement from CD Projekt Red, the people that make The Witcher. They said, our next Witcher game will be bigger and better than Cyberpunk. Which means it's going to have the best quality ray tracing. Because Cyberpunk has the best quality ray tracing. It has path tracing and stuff like that, psycho level, and weird things. It's like experimental. So whatever's going on there, it's gonna be better. So all the cutscenes and everything like that, it's gonna be better. And then they're gonna make another Cyberpunk. So I bet you the next Cyberpunk game will come out before the next Fallout game. So think about that. Even though I am hoping for just some multiplayer capability, the next Cyberpunk game might be a multiplayer game. Who knows? It could be an MMO, but that would be nice if you have a look. I wouldn't be complaining. It already is like GTA, but completely single player. You know what I mean? but there's a bunch of apartment complexes and mega buildings. It'll be great to somehow have your own apartment, because you do have apartments in part 1. You have 3 different apartments. What if you could have any apartment? You know what I mean? What if you have to pay rent? You get evicted. You have to live out in the street. It's like a whole side quest. You have to keep your rent up by pulling off jobs and pay the rent every month. You know what I mean? That'd be awesome. And what if you had to run a little food stand in the game, like it's Second Life? Think about it. A true RPG where it's real time and it sucks because you have to stand there. I have to work this hot dog stand for 5 hours to pay my rent. You know what I mean? It's real time. But what if, just like in Second Life, it was linked to cryptocurrency? What if you're making money? And what if it had VR compatibility, where some people spent their real full day in VR in Cyberpunk working the shish kebab stand? You know what I mean? Because they're making money. They're making a certain percentage. Because there's ads on their little kiosk. You lost. Well, see, my issue in Starfield was the fact that you kept starting over. You know? And there's no true long-term growth. Like in this game, you start over every season, right? But all of your growth in terms of all the gold that you earned, all the resources, and all your characters and your stash, it collapses to the eternal side. It never goes away. But Starfield, once the goal is to beat the game and then do it again, and then choose some other path and some other path. This time I'm going to do a full session. This time I'm living on this planet. I'm going to be a farmer. Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye to my reality. You have to say goodbye. It's sad. It's like a sad, horrible thing where you have to say goodbye to that world. All of your work is done. Goodbye, universe. I'll see you again soon. You know? Spend all this time building empires. All this base building stuff. Have it all be washed away. There should be some sort of like dimensional storage. Like a weird multi-dimensional storage system that you unlock eventually after the 3rd playthrough, where all of a sudden you can maintain your growth. But whatever. Alright. Realm Walker in 3 minutes. I want to head straight across to this event here and then head to the dungeon over yonder. In a canyon, in a cavern, excavating for a mine. Oh yeah. But I'll tell you what, this conversation about Bethesda and how they used to be before they fell off the deep end and whatever, you know, and now they make inferior products, and I wish that the old team was working on it because they make a better version. If they should just re-release New Vegas already. That entire conversation is the same exact thing with Blizzard, and they did it. It's called Diablo 2 Remastered. You know? You know what I mean? And they also appeased the World of Warcraft people with WoW Classic. So weird. I wish it was how it used to be before it went off the deep end. Here you go. Thank you. I hate this New Balance. Catch you later there, Thomas. Oh yeah. I'm over here in the woodline. Thank you for saying goodbye. Some people just slink off into the night. Woo! Whispers of the Dead. I love the Tree of Whispers. It's such a wonderful system. And as each season passes by, the whole year, it gets refined. Refined. Refined! Such an awesome system. As opposed to going to a bulletin board with a bunch of active things, and you scroll through, or just to have like 4 things active on the map, it's a whole lot. It's everywhere. So you're free to choose what you want to do to progress. And you have a good idea of what it takes to complete every challenge. And it's really worth it. I really enjoy the overall vibe of this game. Oh yeah. Minus the whole demonic situation. But that's fine. It's not real. Yoo-hoo! Human skulls. Human skull. Ah, I need my incense. Let's go. Let's go. Chorus of War, Spiral Morning for all stats, and then also I want the Resist All right there, Ancient Times for strength. Alright, so now that I have all that in there, I'm going to customize my hotbar to go for more strength. I'm not really taking all that much damage. I'll just lean into the damage I output. So we have Chorus of War. I'm populating my hotbars behind my camera. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Anyways. So, Chorus of War, and I'll be going for the Spiral Morning or something. Yeah. That's for all stats. And then the Ancient Times for strength. Got the Gillian's Brew and then the Seething. Ugh. I didn't save it. Gillian's Brew, Chorus of War, and Spiral Morning, and Ancient Times. Okay, saving changes. Very nice.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Over here. Go for some amulets, huh? Vasily's Ghost. Doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo with a doo-doo-doo. Check this out, everybody. Here. I'll turn this down. Right here. More music, huh? How you doing? How derogate? Something else. How about the Diablo 4 guide song? Shut up. Boop.
night. Sages in the whisper, cloaks on arcane powers myth. In quest of lore and ancient scripts, they found the primal rift. With runes and scrolls in hand, they face the wind, the endless night. In temples lost to time, they found a secret sealed in stone. They forged a pact to healing hearts to never be alone. From desert sands to frozen peaks, they wandered wide and far. With runes and scrolls in hand, they faced the powers of bizarre. In temples lost to time, they found the secret sealed in stone.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, whoop. Here we are back in the game. I'm getting all these resources. I think at this point I'll show you the rune processing process. The process to process the runes. And I will process my excess boss parts as well. Okay? Alright. Otherwise, it becomes excessive. I mean. Okay, dodge chance. I'm looking at these rolls on this gear here. Quite a few things. I have no Opals right now. Okay, that's done. Now let's go over here and check out my runes. Whoops. As the season draws to a close, but we still have a whole month from now. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Go put away the excess. There it is, and we want the well, I'll keep this stuff on me. It's fine. But I want to pull all the living steel out and the blood. That's it. Yeah. And over here we have even more of these amazing tributes. Oh yes. I'll put them back for now. Everything else I'll destroy. Break down the extra sigils.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
And so for the runes, I would like to leave myself just 20 of each. Okay? So for everything over 20, I'll just pull out a stack, except for the legendaries. And I'll do the ones that I have over 40 of. So 60, and not the legendary. You right there, you right there. Okay. You right there. That's my rule. I'll let the others build up over time. Right there. Cool. And let's go do the runes first. And my goal is to process all of these runes at the jewel crafter in any town that has one. And when I combine a bunch of like runes... Oh wait, before I do that, oh boy. That's not what I wanted. I almost made a mistake. I want to pull out... If I shift right click, I can split the stack. I want to pull 20 of each. I figure if I have a bunch of certain types, it might be because they're secretly more common. Maybe. Ton. Alright, then I'll put away the excess. And now, I don't care if I waste all of those. I'm going to convert as much of that stuff as possible into legendaries. Okay, all of these. Let's just see what happens. Okay. How many will I get from all of that? 140 different runes of magic and rare variety. And craft, here we go. So 6, 7. We're converting. Starting off with the lowest tier because they build up. Okay, one more of these. Now everything is under 3. I can't see. Thank you. 1 second. Right there. Let's just display all of them. Easier that way. Then again.
Well done.
Yep, and now we're done with the magic. Work on rare. 6 and 7.
Stars made manifest.
And 7 over here. And 1 over here. Whenever she says something, that means that there's an upgrade. So, I have earned this many legendary runes. But I still have all this extra stuff, and plus everything in the box. I have a whole lot of behind my camera here. Okay. Lith, Yom, Ohm, Tam. I better not be casting a spell here. And then 2 Vex. We figure if you put real incantations into the game, the players will eventually say them out loud. Then our plan will come to... They'll eventually say it out loud in the right order. The gateway shall be opened. And if they see enough of these real symbols, you know, if enough of them start to dream, the right type of dream. Over here at the Alchemist in Anytown, over here, Transmutation tab, you can click on the summoning item drop down. And I want to convert the Living Steel into Shards of Agony to avoid having to run through the Grigori boss fight. Okay? It costs Khazra horns. I would like to run out of Khazra horns. Basically. So I'm trying to do this as much as possible. And it's nice to process something. But I'm running Varshan on my own and the Beast in the Ice on my own. There you go. Done. Go put the stuff back. A lot of Beast in the Ice though. It's a lot of Beast in the Ice. Over in them parts, huh? Alright, let me just take half of this. I'll take 6 stacks and I'll process that. We process 6 stacks of that beer into pincushion dolls.
Excellent.
Yeah. I'll go for 2 more. So that those stacks are kind of even. There you go. That's a bit better. Cool, nice and clean. And now, I guess I can put this other stuff back right now, and I can grab it later on. Lightning, resist all, and that's it. Nice and clean, like, yeah. Yep. Okay, I think it's time that I do some Undercity runs, huh? Yep. Let's do this one. Because there is a time penalty. It's for ancestral items. Right over here in Karast. Well, you know what I want to do? I want to do the raid. That's what I want to do. There's certain resources to farm from this thing. These consumables. I bit my tongue the other day, and as I'm talking, my tongue is hitting my teeth. That's a lot of bad guys. For no good reason. See, none of them is... They're not dropping any loot. Just the elites. Alright, let's get these resources out here on the map. Here and there. Bada bing. Rise of the Khazra. I gotta do it more often. The food is cold. What is happening here? I got you, buddy. What happened here?
Khazra found us just too powerful. Please help my friends find our missing people. Hidden path up the mountain. Go. So go.
Yep. Cool. As we work our way up the hill. Right there. And now here we are in the ancient nexus to rock and roll something. Something, brother. Hi, I was sent by the princess to enter the thing. I'm here. Gotta activate the soul siphon and stand inside here. And destroy the guardian. This is sort of a tutorial. Lay the barrier guardians. They're gonna drop something, maybe, or release the barrier upon their death. Slay the failed ascendant. The waypoint that my thing is covering up, sort of annoying. It's gonna be bad during the raid, or whatever, because it's gonna cover up the teleporter to the point where you can't see the status of it. Hi there. This place is crazy. Mission complete. Vendor. I have coins. So, use the scroll to restore my own health and drop health potions for nearby players. An anvil that can be used for players to repair their gear. Revive nearby players. Prevent durability loss for my next 3 deaths. Restore temporary charges. Those are important, but yeah. Very important. I have a pile of them and I'm sort of digging through them over time. Ew. Ew. Damage reduction 10% after killing 20 enemies. My next core skill taunts nearby enemies. Oh my god. Every 10 seconds, my next core skill heals me and nearby players and increases my max health for every nearby ally. And you become the super tank. Increase healing and revive speed. Movement speed. Potion capacity. Healing received. Damage by 5%. Yeah. That plus the Gillian's Brew. And this is a tier 2 incense, which would replace the... I'll go ahead and get a couple. I got one, yeah. Tazra power. Whoa. Whoa. After killing an enemy, gain +2 to all stats. That's nothing. Increase all stats by 30 for all nearby players. Movement speed. I already have enough. Random gear with chance for uniques. Crafting material. Let's see how much is inside. Random gems and gem fragments. And then some weird skins for items. That wand is kind of cool. Alright, so the stuff worth getting here would be the crafting box, the fortitude incense, and if you have no Gillians, then this taunting thing's pretty cool. And over here, the scrolls of restoration are important in time. I'll go ahead and buy one, but the game gives them to you, you know. But you also get random goodies here. All right, so this right here is the crafting box. 50. This right here is the... Oh, they gave me stuff.
My demons are quiet here.
Too quiet.
Mostly.
All right. Now you can't do it on your own. There reaches a point where you can't do it. Enclave of Strife, which is part 1. And this is sort of a good home base, because everything that you need is here. And it has a difficulty totem there. Yeah, so I sort of want to go through, maybe on Torment 2, just to get conditioned to the whole process. But there's a bunch of players here. A bunch of players hanging out. So I guess I'll do that for a bit. We'll do the Dark Citadel. What do you say? I've done it a few times. 5, 3, whatever. But not all the time. Normally I reserve this sort of thing for when my build is like good to go. My build's sort of good to go, and my gear is sort of polished. I can make better versions of the grandfather eventually, over time. You know, we're at this point. So, I'll step away for a second, and when I come back, we will set up a public group for the Dark Citadel, and I'm just sure people will join me, and I will become an expert on it. My goal is to become an expert through doing it. Okay? I want to know innately how long it takes to do things, do some conditional experiments, and so forth. And I'll do that for a couple hours. What do you say? You can leave and come back. Get yourself a bagel and or scone. Your local coffee house. Hi. Here we go. So, I'm going to open up a little thing. Because you can't do it alone. This party. We're doing the Dark Citadel. And the Enclave of Strafe. And I can start it, I think. And they could join after, I think. And I'll just be exploring. Alright? I've already been in here a couple times, but, you know. I want to do it for a while. I'll reach a point where I'll need a teammate. So can I farm this section? Maybe I can. Maybe. I could at least clear it out before my teammates arrive. Let's just do a full clear here. Meaning I just want to explore the whole thing just to see the general distribution of these guys, because normally it's a frantic dash across, trying to catch up to people, and so forth. I'm alone here, so I get to look around. Okay, you can't see them on the map. Alright, now I'll kill them. There's no loot. Am I getting the rapport? Probably. Let's find out in just a second. No, I think my earthquakes were killing them. Even though it seemed like I was skipping them. Yeah. All the stuff behind me. Got some lava here. It's like a weird chamber. Almost like the design for the archive in Diablo 3 with Zoltan Cool. These magical archives usually have this sort of flooring and walls and everything. Or even a minor touch of the Zakharum Cathedral or some cultist layer. A bit more polished. Chains, fire, lanterns, braziers. Maintained. They're embracing fire. There's an orb. An orby poo. The goat people. And I got a teammate, baby. I was clearing out as much as I could alone. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, buddy. I'm giving him an earthquake. Another teammate, yeah. Okay, I got the ward stone. A second ward stone. Greetings. Oh yeah. Bada boom. Come on. I'll be a bit smoother here. There you go. Now we're good. And now you gotta do it, baby. Gotta open up the gate. Pick up the weird thing. Do it again. Oh. All right. And we gotta be in the circle to charge the siphon. There you go. Oh, we have to wait until the other side does it. Gotcha. This side won't open up until the other side's good. Basically. They're still in the soul siphon thing. We're waiting on their side. And now, see, they're done. They're about to kill the guardian. And right now. Right now. Well done. Next. Gotta find the gateway, yeah. Extra earthquakes, extra earthquakes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I am getting rapport. Is it really this way? No way. Okay, for future reference, it's right in the middle. It's over here. Gateway. Oh boy. Now we gotta traverse. Okay, this way. Gotta follow this path of souls. I'll wait for them here. Where to now? It should direct our path pretty soon. I don't even know. There it is, yeah. And here. Oh boy. Okay. All the stuff is going on. Just keep walking through that thing. Yeah, baby. Nope, nope, nope. Now we gotta find the treasure dudes. And slay them good. There's one. Kabam. Got another one. Kerplamsky. Kachaki. Yeah, sure. We got 2 out of 4. And now you got him, easy peasy. Give me the stuff. Yay. Forward ho. We're gonna go around. I'm stuck in the furniture. We're all done now. Whee! And now what? Oh boy, again with the Guardians. Alright, we have to kill these Guardian dudes to hurt them on the other side, I'm pretty sure. These guys here. Gotta wait for these guys to appear. Not today. Oh no. Alright, so now we have to find the things. The gate. Oh no! I missed it. Dang it. Only one person's over there. Oh no. Okay. About to open back up. About to open back up. Okay. No. Never got to go back. Get this guy. Then we wait over there. Oh man. Too many people went through in that phase. Yeah. Yep. Half of us have to stay, half of us have to go. There's no away team. It's not about missing it. You're not supposed to go, or you know. Well, two people have to go forward. If it's just one person, you take these damage stacks. Oh no. Come on, buddy. Who stays and who goes? You go, I'll stay. Maybe. And we spot positions. You can see it. We have flip-flopped the weasel. Maybe kill this guy. And then it'll reset. Yes. Wait, yellow is AFK, isn't he? Dang it. Okay. I'll stay next time. I'll stay next time. Somebody has to agree to stay. I'll stay back. Okay, we want these guys over here. I'm staying back. Right there, do it, do it, do it. I'm not doing it. Okay, now. My goal is to open this thing back up ASAP. They're counting on me. Come on. Come on. They're waiting on me. Come on. Okay, now. Oh no. You dead? Dang it. Okay, then I'll go. Okay. I'll go in, you two stay. I'm going in. Hey, man. Where is it? No. Son of a... It's okay. Okay, we got the thing. Dang it. Okay, here we go. I have to do this. There it is. There it is. Come on. Got some lag. No! They're dying over there. That's why I said I want to go in alone. Because they keep dying. Very harder. Very harder. It's a complicated boss fight. It's kind of weird. If you see what's happening here. This requires a team. It's a raid. Okay, so he becomes invulnerable, and to hurt him, you have to hurt him in the shadow dimension. To do that, a bunch of these ads spawn. They drop these shards. Get out of there. And you go through, but half of them have to stay. If the entire team goes through, then we all get this stacking debuff until we die. So we're not dying because of damage, we're dying because of a debuff. Okay. Oh no, they're dead. Okay, this ain't working out. See? If they die on that side, I die on this side, sort of. Try again. Come on. I have no idea how close they are. And then they have to... It's complicated, you see. Starts off, we hurt him to a certain point. He spawns a bunch of enemies. Some of them drop these shards. You walk over the middle, and after like 5 shards are collected or so, it opens up a portal. Whoever clicks on that portal and steps in that circle teleports to the other side. The other half stays here to continue fighting him. Dang it. Oh my god. Well, it's over. It's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out. Okay, so I think we should do this on a lower difficulty. Because it's about these guys. Let's do it on Torment 1. Alright, Torment 1. Dang it. Yeah, the boss is interesting. It's like a flip-flop side thing. And people can't die on one side because they have to complete the task of opening up the portal again to flip-flop again. You have to obtain this node from killing a certain enemy on the other side and bring it back over. Okay, hurry up here. Okay, this is Torment 1. I'm doing this for farming sake. Just for farming sake. There we go. Yeah. The problem with the raid is that you need other people to not die. You got the scroll of resurrection thing, but I don't know if it works from the other dimension. Waiting for my teammate to come on down.
Hello, friend.
Here we go. Yes, sir. Okay, got the thing. Very nice. Put the stone in the thing right there. Trying to learn the ways of the raid. Like for this phase, I gotta figure out how many of these things do I have to actually kill to get full credit. This is, you know, this is just like the Undercity. Just like the Undercity. You know? But without the timer. And we're good to go. Here we go. Now we both split up to our own little sides. And we perform our own little task. Okay? Kill a bunch of enemies, some guardian or something should spawn her up. Waiting for his side to do the same. Oh, sorry. Whoops. I gotta open it up. That's my bad. My bad. Whoops. Oh no, I'm lagging behind. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. Yeah, you walk in here and you can see behind which door there's a guardian. You step on the thing, you kill the guardian, you put the stone in there and you kill some enemies, but it's waiting on the opposite side to do the same thing. Waiting for him. Waiting. 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 Oh, finally. Now they know what to do. Oh yeah. Now we have to exist inside the soul siphon. Both sides have to know what to do to progress forward. Okay, stay here. This is gonna probably spawn a guardian, and the guardian's gonna have a little stone thing. Right here. Guardian. Get the stone thing. And there it is. Now we're waiting on his side to do the same thing. Yay, another teammate. Higher potential for success. Waiting on this person to figure it out. There we go. I think they figured it out now. Oh, come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Woo. Close. Hello. Greetings. So a person really could just farm that first leg of the journey. Over here. Oh yeah. Here. We're in the next phase. Now we have to go through and make our way downtown. And it's leading away through this maze. You kind of figure out the route. You can figure out the route with the shadows of your the general direction. It's a pretty cool concept, you know. Over here. Use the light as a path. Use the light. Okay, we're doing this now. The Guardians. Cleanser debuff, cleanser debuff. Get in the circle. Oh my gosh. person didn't get in the circle in time. Oh yeah. Gonna spread out. Get this reward tier. Alright. 2 out of 4 I think is the way to go. Exit. I removed the AFK person. Now we spread out. Yeah, buddy. Just spreading out, getting the things. You know, it really is just like the Undercity. Okay, done. Exit. Yep. Here's the hard part. Only I will go through the first time. Somebody else went through. Let's hope he does the right thing. Come on. Okay. You're supposed to grab the soul essence. Alright, I got the soul essence. You're supposed to grab the soul essence and wait, but he didn't put these nodes in the pedestals. It's kind of complicated. Now I have to wait on them to reopen the portal from their side. And then, there it goes. Come on. Come on. Come on. See? And then I did it. Woo-wee. Now I gotta bring him back over. Yes. No, you fools. You killed the enemies. He's in there, but didn't place the nodes in the pedestals. Okay. Let me go in first. Let me go in first. Ugh. Yay. Yeah. Come on. We're waiting for their side to open up the portal. For the portal spot. Come on. We have a death debuff stacking. Next time, let me go in alone. This is Torment 1. Okay, we open up the portal. Open up the thing. Yes. Okay. Hurry up and wait. Open the portal quickly. Yes. And then we swap positions. Come on. Yes. Jeez. Or whatever. Goodness gracious, I tell you what. Right there. Right here. That's me. Son of a flim flam. Yay. Hurry up. People are straight doo-doo. Oh my gosh. Tell you what.
Follow me.
I tell you what, Okay. Alright. Right there. Bada boom. Both of you. My gosh. How weak are these people? This is Torment 1. Oh. Okay. Only I passed through now. I told them to swap my with my position whenever they open up the portal. One of them right now has... There it goes. Good job. Goodness gracious. These guys are too weak for this. Yep. Yep. Open the portal. Guys, Paragon 48. Doing things. Oh, look, it's happening. Okay, now he's vulnerable. GG. Psych. Golly. About to kick everybody. Involves quite a complicated thing. You're all fired. All fired. Golly. That was one leg of the raid. That was a pretty cool thing. It requires coordination. Requires people knowing what to do. A little bit. A little bit. Maybe. Figure it out. Interesting. It's kind of hard to actually describe. There's a boss in a room. You hurt him a bit, and then he becomes invulnerable. At that point, ads will appear. Additional bad guys. Some of them have the name Guardian. When you kill the Guardians, they drop this node, and you pick up the node. It goes in your essence. Okay? The game doesn't really show you, but it's on you. And if you walk over the middle of the room, it'll apply it to this portal. After about 5 of those, the portal's charged. You then have to click on it, and whoever's standing on that thing while it's opening up gets passed through to the other dimension. You guys are all fired. They're all passed through to a different dimension, okay? Where they have to do some sequence of activities. In that room, a bunch of enemies will spawn. They fight a bunch of enemies. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And then there's 2 guardians. You kill both of them. They have these nodes. You put them in these 2 pedestals. After you do that, a boss will spawn in that room. And you pick up this other node. And now you're waiting for the other people in the main room that never went through to complete their task. And you stand in the middle and you wait. You stand in the middle and you wait, okay? If you're not ready for it and you're fighting stuff off in the corner, you'll miss the portal and then we lose the game. Basically, if you don't do everything correctly, this death debuff builds up, and when it hits 100, everybody dies. Okay? So, while I'm on the other dimension, while I'm on the other side, the other half of the team is fighting the boss again, waiting for more guardians to spawn to allow for me to bring that node back through. You see, that thing I picked up has to be brought back to the other side. And I'm waiting for them to open the portal back up again. It's not so much about fighting the boss, it's about waiting for the ads to spawn. Well, it sort of is. I think you have to hurt them a bit more to allow for the guardians to or whatever. Either way, you're waiting for the portal to open back up, and they have to open it up, okay? And then we swap positions, and then once I come back over with the node, I click on the statue, which then allows for the next sequence to occur for more guardians, and then for it to happen again. It has to happen twice. The whole sequence has to happen twice, where a person goes through, clears the room, kills 2 guardians, gets 2 nodes, put them in the pedestal, kills a boss, picks up a node and brings it back to the other side to put it in the main pedestal to then hurt the boss, to then allow for guardians to appear, to drop nodes, to open up a portal, to then go to the other side, and then there you go. But if everybody goes through and no one's fighting the boss, then the death stacks build up really quickly and there's no way to purge it and it's over. The death stacks purge whenever you are no longer on the other side, and dippity-doo-dah. And if the person can't bring back over the node, then there's this building death field, and it's like a soft aggro, this horrible shadow magic that fills up the room. You're not ready for it with your resistances and life and so forth. But that was the Enclave of Strife. Then there is the Labyrinth of Souls, which is another leg of the journey. But what do we get from all that? I got a bunch of, I got, a Scroll of Contained Goblins. Ooh. A free treasure goblin. I bet you I could farm just the first portion? I don't know. Probably up to the first door. I want to open up this goblin thing and see what happens. Just one time. Oh, sorry, that was coins. Goblin. Wait. Coin. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. No. That was a mistake. Right? Why would they do that to me? Why would they do that to me? Oh, no. 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 Maybe. I thought that thing said a goblin. Oh, no. Sorry. Never mind. Let's see what happens. I was confused. I opened up the coin boxes as opposed to the goblin box. I thought it converted over, or I wasted it. Had extra loot. Boom. Whoa. Not bad. Okay, I think the goal is to spend coins on treasure goblins. And you could actually farm the first leg of this dungeon over and over and over again without doing the main boss and still get coins. Just get more. And there's cosmetics or something that you randomly get. So I have 1,800 and I want more of the goblin. Goblins? Or is that rare? You can't buy it, can you? No, it's goblin. Sorry, it's rare. The scroll of goblins you cannot purchase, maybe? Is the crafting material worth it? Have I figured that out? Have I figured that out? Let's find out. Can I go in here and open it? No, I'll do it right here. That's not really worth it. There's other means to get that same thing, and these coins are pretty precious. It's better if I spent them on unique things like these scrolls and so forth. Not so much this. And save to get those lame-looking weapon skins, you know? The incense of extra damage. Well, that was cool. Now let's go do this other one. I'll mark this as a open party in just a moment. Okay? I'll be right back. We'll continue on a little practice. I understand that fight pretty well. With the enclave of whatever. And I think as long as you dig through that big labyrinth portion, you're going through this dungeon looking for these enemies that build up your treasure rating. You're looking for them. You don't have to get all of them. You just have to build up the meter. It's very much like an Undercity tour, where it's about looking for these braziers. Nothing else matters for speed. Time for on this one. And I think all the legs of the raid here have that mechanic where you're looking for these treasure-filled enemies. Give you treasure at the end. Hi. Okay, so now I'll try the Labyrinth of Souls. Here we go. First one requires plenty of coordination. Pretty hard. Sometimes. It's not entirely clear, but it's clear. I figured it out on my own. I did. Okay, we're in this area. There's not as much fire here. Okay, we have this reward situation. I'm gonna fill up the meter. Right there. That's one. We'll figure it out. Two. You're gonna torment one so I could figure out the overall frequency of things. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. And right there in the middle. And whoa. Off in the corner. Getting a lot of rapport. And now we're moving on. And it's right there. Now, at a certain point, it's going to require two people. I'm doing what I can. Alone. There you go. I'm more apt to find people that know what to do on a higher difficulty. You know? Okay, we enter another treasure room. This is all Cosmere based, of course. Yeah, there's not as much lava here, just the weird ghost magic. Cosmere ghost magic, no. Right there. Okay, I already got 4 out of 4 on the reward. And now this next section. This section right here requires 2 people to open up the thing. I listed a I'm inside at the point where it needs a party. If you wanna join, I'm Paragon 300. Doing it on Torment 1. Here we go.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Follow me.
Follow me. Yep. Yep. Come on. Yep, this is his first time. And oh boy. Oh boy. Earthquakes, earthquakes, earthquakes. This guy has what we need. Okay. I said spread out for this part. Come on. Dummy over here. What are you doing? Dummy. Thanks. Picking people. Full room, see? When you kill that guy, opens up the subchamber. And now, go to the other dimension. And grab a sigil stone and bring it back over. And we gotta do that twice. I got the goat, and now we need the eyeball. Put it over here. Right there. I got the eyeball. Yep. Now we go back over. You see? And now we're done. Want to do that portion again? You can get the coins. Have to step outside. Never mind. This is where we farm the guys. Trying to get these red guys up to tier 2. Yes, sir. I think they're called treasury wardens. Okay, it's time to go now. Okay. So again. Inside we go. Now we have to stay alive. Gotta find the pathway. This way. Follow the path. Gotta follow the path. It's a pathway through the maze. Where is it? Come on. Here. Safety. Yeah. Here. Yes, sir. You know what to do now. Gotta communicate with these guys. Now more treasure. Oh. Yeah. The bubble. I forgot about the bubble. I forgot about the bubble. Bubble of doom. Or bubble of safety. Yeah, baby. Right there. Okay, we're done. And now... you have to deflect the attack. No, it's a different room. Right here. Now he's ready for more guardians, I think. Okay. Yeah. Dang it. Dude. Gotta prevent him from absorbing souls. Gotta search the place. Prevent him from absorbing souls. Dang it, he's... Dang it. Ugh. People. All right. Turn in the sigil. Jeez. Okay. Award. Yes, click in the middle. Now. You guys escort him. I'll search. I got it. I hope they're escorting him. Tell you what. The fire door, wherever that is. Escort him. Jeez. He's teleporting back now. Whew. See, that wasn't all that bad. That's actually a whole lot easier than the first wing. Understand the fight now? Do it again. If you want to come...
Yes.
Big. Okay. Alright, good job. Yeah, it's a lot easier than the first one, actually. Going. My sheaf has wares. My sheaf. Has wares. Uh-huh. Okay. Go back in. Let's go back in, yeah. I understand it. I want the loot. I want the loot. Okay, our goal is to get rank 2 out of 4 in the first leg of the journey. Goodness gracious. Yep. Yep. And we go on. Right here. Okay, we got 4 out of 4. Now I'll escort them back. And now we have to wait for the teammates to move on. Yeah, buddy. The Chamber of Flayed Souls. Yes, sir. And then spread out. Spread out. There are 4 rooms. Don't you understand? Yes. Yes, sir. And again. What? Okay, good. You do it again. You click on the darn thing. Okay, I'm going through. Come with me. Oh. Alright. Whoops. I should have waited for that last group. Look, we got some coins. So we spread out. Whee! Okay, we don't want that. This is a good rapport farm. Well, not really, because it's only multiplayer. You can't single player it. Yeah, you just gotta get 2 out of 4. Yeah, buddy. Now where we going? I just want the direction. Follow the maze. Oh no. Come on. Such a long path. Woo! And here we go. Oh yeah. Pretty cool. I actually like this one more than the other one. It'll wait for everybody to get together and then we hit. Here. 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 Here.
Come with me.
Okay. So angry. We got one over here. Reward tier 3. Come on. Now. Yes. And again. I saw it flashing. Let the barrier guardian. Somebody has to escort the man. Somebody has to escort him. I'll escort him. Otherwise, the souls will be too much. Way over there. Uh-oh. Somebody has to escort him. Oh, come on. Come on. If you guys escort him, I can check the whole place super fast. Barriers. Then yep. Penguin Team 6. There it is. Bada boom. Another gateway opened up here. Come on. Okay, the barrier in the corner has been dispelled, and so has this one. That one in the corner. It's time. It's time. Well done. There he is. You know, it's almost training. It's showing you. There should be a guardian dude. There it is. Now we escort him. Again, there should be somebody somewhere. Here. Okay, the other barrier has been dispelled where he is. Got him. And now this other one's dispelled. Yep. Yep. And the other one should be over here in the corner. Yep. Got it, baby. GG. We did it. We did it. Yeah. We have done the things. Okay, I'm gonna delist the party. And now do the Dominion of Zagral. Dominion of Zagral. Shave and a haircut. You know what? I'll use the good incense. Boom. Damage. Pow. That's the good incense. Yeah. Going in. I'm going in. Whoa. I learned a lot of just now. Yeah. This is where we find the treasure up to tier 2. Okay. We want tier 2. We want tier 2. There you go. I guess that's good enough. I guess tier 1. Yep. Okay, 2 different portals. More doors. More doors. Ward stone. Through the door. What? Oh. What? Oh. Okay. And then we enter the portal. And now we get loot. We spread out. Found the exit. Yeah. Gotta spread her out right. Okay, we're exiting. Oh. Counterspell stone. It was teaching me how to do it. You pick up the thing and use the counterspell stone. There's going to be a counterspell stone right here. Look, it works. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Do it again. Oh man. Gotta pick up the counter spell stone. And then step in the lane. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool mechanic, baby. Tell you what.
Dead.
Oh yeah. We are spreading out, spreading out. We get 4 out of 4 over here. Alright, we got it. Here. Dominion of Zanground. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Greetings. So, let's see what happens. The camera pulled out. I kind of forget what we have to do. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No! Oh, yeah. Got a conduit. Come back over, no! Okay. Okay, I remember this part. We gotta spread out. And then we have to find the corresponding thing in these different corners. Yeah, spread out, spread out, spread out. We have to kill the corresponding guardian. I'm a moon and so forth and so on. And they're spawned by stepping in these things. Oh yeah. And here's the moon. There it is. I'm the moon. I'm the moon. Fire person. You have to click on that thing. Yeah. Got you. Oh boy. Now we have to get the counter spell. Counter spell. And deflect the orb. Pow. Got him. Woohoo! Hit the Zergo. Oh yeah. Well. Okay, there's some vague mechanics going on here. Oh. No. Alright, and then again, probably. Yep. The same thing from last time. Maybe spread out. Well, yeah. My dust devils are filling the room with all these earthquakes. Okay, that's the eyeball. Goat head. Stay in the circle. And there's mine. Oh, I never clicked on it? I thought I clicked on it. What the? I clicked on it. I clicked on it. Let's do it again. I clicked on it. We know what to do now. Get in the circle! Back here. Then back. And then. The whole room has to be slain. Gotta stand by one of these. Yes, sir. Does it feel faster if there's more than one inside? I think so. Fire. Moon. Click on your matching thing. All right. Gotta find the counterspell thing. Who has a stone? Somebody has a stone. Piece of garbage. You stand in the lane and deflect the attack. Get in the hole. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh boy, they're dead. Spread out, you stupid. Yeah. But then they figure it out. It's clearly their first time doing this, you know, and then you know what to do. Matching symbol. Hurry up. And now I have to pick it up first. Mine. I got it. No, it's stupid. Here. I tell you what. Floppy Joe. Spread out. Click on matching rune. Don't pick up stone. Where's my eyeball? Where's my eyeball? Where? There it is. There it is. Okay, we're good. Oh boy. Hurry up.
Come with me.
Death penalty. Bada boom. Okay, now he's spread out. Practice. See, doing on Tournament 1, you're more likely to get people that have never done it before. But there's less actual damage issues. Fewer. I don't know if it builds any faster. This one's mine. Fire. Okay, here we go. He's gonna do it now. We're looking for the Guardian. We're looking for the Guardian. Here. And we hop back over. Save our teammate. Yeah. Dead. Yay, we did it. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Okay.
Well done.
Well done. Woohoo! Pretty cool boss fight. The whole dungeon situation was, or the whole raid situation was pretty cool. It was pretty cool overall. GG. Goodbye. Blip. Blap. Bloop. Okay, let's see what I got. What's in the box? I completed the weekly challenge. You have to do that once per week. Basically. I got the weekly cash. Uh-huh. Mashif has wares. Now, I was using this extra damage incense. I like it. Alright, that was cool. You know? See if I can put away everything else. Anvil. Revive nearby players. I wonder if that works from the other dimension. It might. It might. Increase damage in nearby people. Feed garbage. Bunch of these. Well, that was fun. Do I have to repair? I guess those deaths don't count. I wonder if I have to mount his head in town or if that counts or not. For this character. Pretty sure there was the first time that this character has done it, so maybe. But where? Oh. I thought there was, right there? Yeah. I guess not. Its head's already there from the first time I've done it. With my other dude. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, well. Now I'll do this. Go back to Torment 3. I was doing that on Torment 1 just, you know, as a control. And there we go. Well, I guess I'll go for a bit further, but this whole thing right here is about to reset on me, so I have to close out of GeForce Now and open it back up. It has an 8-hour session length. 8-hour session length, oh my. So it's going to take a second. Alright. That was fun. We learned so much, and we'll do it again right about now. I'll play my music in the background. Boom. Yeah. Oh no.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde, warriors call, turns the weak into the strong, in this icy hall.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
I saw my corpse and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age. From the ashes I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves, tears of desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he whose bound in chains was set free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes. I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
Hi. Alright, we're back. So I just did the Dark Citadel again for the week. It was nice. Especially if you know what you're doing. It'll be pretty routine. Pretty routine. Okay. So now I want to do this. I'll do this right here. Right there. Alright, we're doing Torment 3. Undercity. I have to top off my buffs though. So there's that incense from the dang it. There's that incense from the Dark Citadel that increases damage by 5%. Pretty important. Let me hurry up here. I can probably try Torment 4. Maybe. There it is. Very nice. Boom. I can go a bit faster. I could even open this up for a party. Undercity. Doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter what. Play. Good. Yeah, I could try to go faster. Maybe. Let me hurry up. Now, I could also replace that shot with the Spirit-Born Vortex. I can try that. I can try it. No, I really could. Yes. What I could try. And again, boom, all done. Let's see how fast this tier 3 bust dies. Pretty quickly, to be honest. Yeah, that raid was nice. There's going to be a lot more content like that in the future. They're trying to get people accustomed to these systems without overwhelming them. I'll do Torment 4. And I'll grab a Opal. Oh. Yeah. Right there. And... Yep. Here we go. I'll do... Masterworking. Oh. I want to try one thing. Rune of Vortex. Rune de Vortex 300. So 6 cooldowns and I get a Vortex. Let's just see how often this is going to work out for me, huh? Right now. Hey, for tomorrow. Right now. Come on, like that old Pepsi commercial from the 1990s. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ho, ho. Alright, let's just trounce right on down. Okay. I think I should go back to 3. That's all I did was just swap out the single thing, man. Well, I realized I should tie it to something else. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's not good enough. Let's not do the vortex. I think the shot was better. There's like a weird laggy situation going on here. Where we're trying to get him with the earthquake damage. Yeah, I'm not even really even seeing the vortex effect occur. Okay. They're just significantly stronger than the guys a moment ago. Alright, here we go. There you go. Extra earthquakes. Hold on a second. I see what happened.
Not much gets past me.
I see what happened. I want to leave. Let me leave. I swapped out the wrong rune. The wrong rune was switched out. There. Avoid health damage and you get the big old earthquake, huh? And cast a skill with the cooldown 6 times. And where did the earthquake go? I see what happened. Right here. Right there. Okay, skill with the cooldown. Boom, boom. More earthquakes. And then over here we have the vortex. Avoid health damage while fighting. Do something else. Some other trigger. Because it wasn't triggering enough. And it costs 300. Before I was using the evade thing. What about spending resource? Cast the ultimate. Spend resource. That's a whole lot of resource. 300% is quite a bit. Inflict a whole lot of crowd control. 30 times. And maybe, but isn't slow or chill. Kind of curious to see how often that's going to happen. Alright, well, let's head out here into the field. Back to Torment 3. And I'll take a collection of runes with me, and I can sort of experiment out there in the field. I like the meteorite effect, but it's more for show and to clean up trash and to look really cool. Alright, so unlucky hit. Is that how it works? Unlucky hit, you invoke the vortex 12 times. But we'll see. What else? Spend resource. Crowd control. Yeah. Avoid health damage while fighting, of course. Become injured? No. No. A skill with a cooldown. We already have that one. A skill from another class. No. A non-channeled core skill. Stand still for fighting. Sorry, while fighting for how long? 3.6 seconds. But it builds up. I wonder if vortexing on the same spot over and over and over again counts as not moving. Stand still while fighting. Okay, I don't like that one all that much. What about let's bring it back down. Yeah, I don't like that one. Bring it back down. inflicting crowd control, but if they die really quickly, then 30 times is sort of a lot. $40 times. Eight times. No. A skill with the cool. Okay, and let's see here. We have avoid health damage while fighting, extra shout, a few more. I'm experimenting. Casting evade gives me a big chunk. Casting a skill after moving. After moving? $12 skills? A lot. A lot of skills. Meteorites, Earthquake, Iron Maiden, Pestilent Swarm, Restore Resource, Spirit Wolf, Ultimate Cooldown, Maximum Life, Decrepify, Concussive Stump. Freezy Poo. Earth and Bulwark. Costs 300 though. But it lasts for 3 seconds. Entering concealment. Turn invisible. 6 seconds. Cooldown. Challenging shout. Pretty important. That's what I'm doing. Okay. The druid's petrify. Your next skill cast would be a guaranteed critical strike and overpower. 23 times. That would be nice to invoke these. That Ohm rune's nice as well. Drink a health potion. Cast the same non-channeled skill 3 times in a row. That'll be just my leap at this point, but nope. Evade. 800 is quite a bit. Becoming injured. Based upon travel distance. Now 80 meters is a long way. Travel every 10 meters of free earthquake. I'd rather have it cast with my cooldowns, but let's see over here. Every 16 times I cast a skill with a cooldown, my next skill will be a guaranteed critical strike and overpower, which is really just my leap or charge, maybe, or the first twirl of my little whirlwind. 16 skills. What else do we have to look at? Anything else? Alright, let's mess with that for a bit. Let me head on down to the Helltide now. See how that well. Let's do a nightmare dungeon. Poor Frost Demise.
Be ready.
Okay. Every 10 meters a free earthquake. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Hold on. Oh, wait. That's really awesome. Because they have about that much of a radius. Okay, let's try the shout thing. Vortex? Every 6 casts is a... See how that feels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Let's see if I notice it. Okay, it just means it'll happen more often. Okay, and it is happening. Yeah, 6 is pretty short. It's not 30 or something. Because then they really will feel like it's all the time. And probably eventually I'll say, how can I have lived without this? Like my spirit born. And I have the earthquake based upon travel distance right now. If I'm out here in the field, it's better. But if I'm fighting a boss, it has to be set to the cooldown or something. Maybe. Because otherwise I can't spam a bunch of earthquakes in the same spot as easily. That's gotta swap out those runes. Okay, right down here. You know, it's also about every 2 seconds or so. But it's whether or not I'm in combat. Very nice. And they're more apt to dive on in. Here you go. Very nice. Yay. All the way over here. Let's see how many earthquakes emerge from one single jump across the room. Okay? Okay, I think I jump about 15 meters. Maybe. And the vortex, let's just see if the vortex does anything. Shall we? Yeah. Head on down to this Realm Walker. Yay. Yeah, I don't know if I want the vortex all that much. I think I'd rather have the... I think I'll do the whole earthquake while in combat thing. Earthquake based upon the cooldown, maybe. Perhaps. Standing still? No. How about lucky hit chance? Because my lucky hit chance is pretty high. Unlucky hit. And these guys might be too weak. Unlucky hit. Well, that one's not the best. How about cast a skill after moving 9 times? Yeah. But 9 times is kind of a lot. Let's swap this out over here for avoiding health damage while fighting. Not that hard to do. And it's a really big earthquake. A really big earthquake. Now I wonder how much damage those meteorites are doing. Okay, I like that one. So now, but cooldown. Okay, 6 skills. I still don't know what the radius of the vortex is. There it is. Oh yeah. Little space over here. Yeah, it's really transparent. I think I'll put the shout back on. Eight times. What about based upon traveling? So times 40 meters is a certain distance. That's not bad. That's not bad. Distance is fine. You know what? Distance is good. If I'm trying to use that shout to reset the leap, by the time I leap, it resets. Yeah, that makes sense. By the time I leap, it resets. You know? Alright, we solved that problem. Other one, avoid damage while in combat for 2 seconds. You get a huge earthquake. I think it's the only way I know to get an earthquake this large. And it requires not taking damage. So either through a barrier or just avoiding getting hit. Which is nice. It's like a benefit to, like, see how big that earthquake is? 2 seconds isn't very long. It's cumulative. Not consecutive. It doesn't wear away if you don't maintain it, you know? It keeps building up over time. Little microseconds here and there. And all my dust doubles and everything kind of keep me in combat for a bit longer because they're sort of aggroing things off to the side. It's such a good idea. Awesome. And materials. Again. So maybe I'll farm Varshan now. I'll do a dedicated Varshan farm for a little bit. Which is really a mucus slick egg farm. Yep. I think I'd rather have the earthquake set to the cooldown situation. Yeah. Much better. Depends on what I'm doing. Yeah, and the leap is set to distance or whatever. Other rune. Yeah, totally. It's awesome. It's gonna reset itself. Yeah. Look at that. It's resetting itself. If I jump far enough, you know. Whoa. The Guardian. Yay, a lot of material here. Alright. Head on back down to the tree. And then I think we're gonna do Varshan for a while. What do you say? What do you say? Hubba hubba hubba. Yeah. Let me grab all my stuff. Whoa. And the equipment. Let's see what I can do here. So for a boss, I want to spam with the cooldowns. Boom, boom, boom. A bunch of overlapping earthquakes. And then the challenging shout is based upon traveling. It's not going to affect me at all in this room. Basically, this rune combination. Don't want you. Don't want you. No. Avoid health damage while fighting. For 2 seconds. No. Nope. Spend my mana. 400%? Nah. Still after moving 12 times? No. I'll stick it with traveling. It'll reset itself for the leap. And that'll work. Alright, put away everything else. I'm not going to use Gillian's Brew for this. Well, it is 20% more damage. I'll go ahead and pull out 5. 3. That's good. And that's all fine. Alright, here we go. Torment 3. I guess I could do them Torment 4, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I will open this party up. It is kind of a long distance. It's not resetting as much as I thought it was. Oh boy. 40 meters is sort of a long distance. Yep. Let me go back one more time. What about the whole avoiding damage thing again? Traveling. Non-channeled core skill. 25. Earthquake. Every 4 seconds we get a free shout. How about, let's just go back with the meteorite thing. And have it based upon travel distance. Yep, and then as I run by, we'll be getting the free meteors and 3 earthquakes again. And it'll kind of hurt the boss a little bit. Oh no. $150. $150. If I invoke a skill from another class. I am invoking a skill from another class. We end up with a large situation. And this is based upon skill with cooldown. Oh, I figured it out. Oh my gosh. I figured it out. Yes. So every time I cast a skill, every single time, it's going to cast a meteorite. And it's going to be a pair of meteorites. And then every time I cast a meteorite for free, because it's a sorcerer skill, every single time there's going to be a slightly larger earthquake. So check this out. Before it was every other skill, now it's every single skill. Check it out. Every time I cast a skill. With a cooldown. Hold on. Hold on. Is it not working? It's not working. It's forbidden. Why? Why? Oh. It's not working. It's too good to be true. Too good to be true. Okay, so there. Now it's based upon moving again. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Alright, let's go back in. That's better. That's better. So I think the last thing I do in this stream is going to be this Varshan farm. And then I'll be back with Marble Rival. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, there's more AoE. I'm just not boosting the damage of that fire. Getting a ton of free dust doubles though. Okay, so now we'll be doing this situation. Whoa, look at that. 100,000 attack power, but why? Berserk, probably. Okay. I'm just standing here. It says 76,000. For some reason. You know. Okay, well, I'll be right back, and then we'll wrap this up with a nice and hefty farm. Yep. We'll see how long it takes to dig through all of these body parts. Right here. And turn them into eggs. With science. Or whatever. By farming. By way of farming. Yes. And we'll listen to music in the process. That'd be nice. I think so.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde, warrior's call, turns the weak into the strong, in this icy hall.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
I saw my corpse and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age. From the ashes I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves, tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes. I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in
Here we go.
chains was set free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
Time to farm Varshun.
A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes.
Come on.
Saw the weak made strong.
Come on. Oh yeah.
Pack of lambs
Fire.
feasting on wolves.
That's one.
Blood rained on a desert jewel.
I got 4 items.
Hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light piercing hatred's heart, and
That's right.
who was bound in chains was set
Again.
free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my
We can see
mouth crawled hatred.
what happens. There you go. More. More.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate.
There you
hack.
go.
Out here, forging our way.
Again.
Magic in the long and winding day.
Getting ideas.
It's all the same. Trade the freedom.
Gonna stack her up, yeah.
Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream.
More.
The journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in
Hey, man.
someone else's scheme.
Big old chunks of damage. Let's go.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths
Right
untouched,
there.
in every challenge,
Couple
every
eggs.
clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
Alex has shown up. Got some eggs over here. Oh yeah. Again.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're heading back. Anything good? Do. Eh. .1 seconds, huh? .1 seconds, huh? 0.1 requires 100. 0.1 is nothing. 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 Every 2 seconds, lower the cooldown by 0.2 seconds? Oh no. Nothing.
Morning's bright, the chat is dead, and no one online to keep the thread.
Challenging shout.
On red, guess I'm solo instead.
Every 2 seconds.
Falling all alone, echoes of a silent fall.
Cooldown.
Where they go, the seeds we've sown, feels like I've been disowned. I have the best,
What about the meteor?
best guild in the world. I'm in the best clan, the rest can rest.
Every 2 seconds could be a million meteorites.
Defense, I have the best clan, the best guild in the world.
Every 2 seconds will have a million meteorites. Right?
Events are happening daily, right? But no one's on in this endless night. Group
Sure.
activities out of sight. My friends list feels so light. Whisper asking for a raid. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, look, it's a million meteorites. It's hilarious. Oh, wow. That's better than what I had before. Wow. And that counts as a spell being cast for another earthquake. That's in. Oceans of flim flam. Very nice. And again. Right there. And then, I guess I could invoke the war cry as well.
Group activities out of sight. My friends list feels so light.
You know, I am able to just spam a boss like this. I really can. Yep. I'm doing this to burn through a ton of stacks. 1 ton. I hope I listed Barshan. Oh, from lover, secret heart. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Raining hellfire. Yay. Bada boom. I got you, buddy. Let's do it. Extra earthquakes. Yep. So right before battle, I'll stack up the earthquakes. Like that. Oh yeah. Let's go. All right. Each victory is spark of hope. Through the twilight they will go. Darkness falls but never wins. Bada boom. Yeah, buddy. Raining fire. There it is. And then we jump on them. Yeah. Be right back.
In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon whispers in the caverns cold. Nap your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge, from the skill trees to the
Yeah.
battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might. In the heart of the endgame we ignite. Oh, the points we seek through
And here we go.
mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the endgame we become
1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1. I have to go down to the training room to identify, am I getting more damage from my whirlwind or just the earthquake?
in a blood the heroes gaze. Every detail is carefully planned. With each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs of silvered soul. Trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night.
Yeah.
Bound and burning bright. Oh, the points we
Again.
dungeons dark and mountains bleak.
And again.
Rise with strength restored. In the endgame we become adored.
2, 3, 4. Now spin for a bit. Spin for a bit right there. And again. Gotta alternate the stuff in here. Yes, just like that. Once the earthquakes are up and running. Yep. There it is. Yeah. What do you know? Bada boom. Right there. Four. A 2-star. Again. The Ring of Red Furor. Yep. There it is. Yeah. Again. Wait, I'm going back now. Gotta go back. All right. What do we got? What do we have? I got a 2-star something. I guess not. Whatever. Moving on. It's taking too long. Oh no. Yeah. It took too long. Again? Yay. We're doing it. Yay. Good job. I did it, yeah. And then we go ham on them. And then more runes. It's a good rune farm. More earthquakes. What? Sad. Do it. I'm trying to spend all these hearts. What we have to do. Bada bing. Runes. With more and more and more earthquakes. Alright, going back. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. I can probably sell that. Sell it. Yeah. More. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. There it goes. Yeah, buddy. There you go. Now we're in. Eggs. Boom. The echo of our Sean is going down. Forever. It's sort of a job in its own. Just a few more times, like 20 more times, whatever. Then I'll go back down to the Helltide or something. Oh yeah. There it is. Yay. Yay. Two-handed ancestral sword of yore. Lay down your arms. It's time to go. Three-star boots. A lot of random loot here. Yep. Nope, nope, nope. I'll be going right back in just a moment. In just a moment. Town, 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 town. Yeah. Put that away. Person left the party. All the stuff I gotta pick up. Again. More earthquakes. There's fire everywhere. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Gold and glory be our verse. Meet the boss, he's mean and tough. Swing that axe, he's had enough. Holy
Hurricane.
all that stuff. Challenging, but we got guff.
We have the guff. And goodbye. I'm getting the eggs. Almost done.
Challenging, but we got guff.
I have enough life to not worry about it. A decent amount of material. Yeah. More. More. My shouts should heal my teammates, you know? That's cool. And more. Alright. Again. Yoo-hoo! You pretty much do it for the length of the opal. Half an hour. Awesome. More. Yes, sir. And now here we go again. Here we go again, yeah. Awesome. Let's go, baby. You see how rare the mythics are? You have to lose all hope. Four, five. Reviving. And a good looking portal right there. Good looking portal. And then yeah. Almost done. Bayo. Bayo. I'm going until I'm out of hearts here. Almost. Yeah. I'll come back if I have to. Back to back. I'm not going back. You hear me? I'm not going back. Oh yeah. And again. I ain't going back now. And neither are you. My opal's wearing out. Yep. And that'll be it. That's right. A lot of fire. One more, one more. Awesome. I was waiting for my opal to expire. Had like a minute left on, and I wanted to spam as possible. Shut up. Boop. That was a nice little boss run. I got no mythics, but I got to process my hearts into eggs. You know, eggy wiggy. Yes, sir. Oh God. That closed out the portal too. That's fine. Me leaving the party closed out the portal. Anyways, that was nice. Look at all these runes I got. So many. And I'll put away the remainder. Bunch of eggs. 104 eggs. Here. Cool. 32. And Helltide just started again. Alright, let's go there now. Billy on. How's my XP looking these days, huh? 13. 12. 2,500 pale marks. Very nice. It's all coming together. Alright then. Let's do the Helltide. What do you say? What do you have to say? Yeah, so I think I'll end the stream after this Helltide. Did quite a bit in the stream, sort of. You know, all the different cycles of material farming, and then I did the Undercity for a little bit, and then the Dark Citadel, did that, and just did a nice boss tour, or a boss run with Barshan to get rid of all my eggs. I sold a big stack of shards today for 10 billion gold, and now I have 32 billion gold. Yep, so we'll just do 5 minutes more, or an hour more of gameplay before I transition over to Marvel Rivals. Yeah. Sometimes a miracle. It's beside you in the darkness. Your mind. Okay. Here we are. I'll be doing some of that Marvel Rivals coming up in about an hour. Okay?
Pardon me, stranger.
No.
Could you spare a moment to help me?
No. Here we go. Let's get it done. All the stuff before you. Okay, so now if I avoid damage, we just have constant meteorites. Oh yeah. Yep. Right on through to the other side of your. Very nice. This fires quite a bit. There you go. Camera pulled in for a second there. We're hopping right across. Yeah, baby. Awesome. I think I'll go ahead and spawn the thing. Want a Helltide? We all these extra earthquakes over here. Yeah, I gotta spend it. Oh, consider that. To fill in the gap when I'm waiting for some cooldowns, I have to use my charge eventually. It's on my cooldown rotation. It is. Oh yeah. Tons of free flim flam. That's all it takes. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. I think there's still some loot back there. I'll get it in just a second. Maybe. Awesome. Fire all day. Every 2 seconds. Oh no. And back across. Get that rune, that living steel. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Whee. Bam. All the way over. There it is. Infuriated. Bam. Get the boots going right now. Got the ore vein going. And more. And more. Let me check across the map. Alright. Let's make sure that we keep on going down here for a bit. And then I'll try to bounce up top. I'm not going to do the Realm Walker when it pops up. I did it quite a bit today. Alright, let me hurry up. And I'll be getting these plants. Fight the enemies that pop up between A and B, I'm sure. Gotta slay all these cultists. Another free rune. But is it free though? If you think about it. Personally, my time has value. Okay. And cultists and harbingers. And okay. It's going to happen. Let's just hurry up here and I'll hop all the way across. Okay. Move. Give me the resources right now. The frenzy has just begun. I will review my resource stock at the end of the stream. Speaking of that, let's make sure to get these plants, man. It adds up. Okay, here's the harbingers I needed. That's done. Then those cultists. Oh yeah. Bam. Yeah. Hellborn has been slain. They're right around the corner. I might swap out that rune for the challenging shout, perhaps. I have to see how effective this whole thing is in a dungeon. Are we done here? Almost. Almost. A few more cultists. Let's go find them. Let's go find these cultists. Wow. Distilled fear. And bam. Flip right there. Right over there. There's a bunch of cultists right around the corner. Right around that corner over there. Oh, I see him. I see him right over there. I'll just do this event right now. Let's do the event right now. I don't know if the fire is really helping. We'll see. There it is. I just don't know exactly how much it's doing. Whoa. All right. It's just hard to tell what's happening in the Helltide. If I was in the fractured peaks up in the snowy mountains, then it'd be kind of obvious. Kind of. Living steel. Let me get this corner over here. Yeah, there's some cultists right back there in the corner. But that's done. Now I'm heading across the map. So tomorrow I think I'll knock out a bunch of side quests and strongholds. Right after this whisper spot, I'm heading to the other Helltide to knock out more whispers.
May the light.
Mm-hmm.
It is done.
Yep. I'm going straight to the Blood Maiden to go attack her. Directly. Sort of. All this red stuff on the way. Hurry up and do all this nonsense. Right there. Very nice. Very cool. We're heading up the hill toward the Blood Maiden. Yeah. Whee. Right there. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Bada boom. Earthquakes. And then I'll be going down to the corner. I might do this twice in a row, actually. I think I will. I'll do it twice in a row. Earthquakes for days. Goodbye. Hooray. And I'll do it again. Yep. Yep. We have lots of fire drilling in. And it really is sort of everywhere. Oh no. Whee. More cinders for the Trio Whispers. And now that's done. Come on, come on, come on. We're stacking up some earthquakes. Okay, that's good. And I'll be heading out right now. Fine, right after this. Maybe. Nah. Moving on. Moving on. There's more profit to be had out here in the wilds. You know what to look for. Around every corner, there's profit. Oh yeah. Flip, flap. Okay, right here, a lot of enemies will spawn. I'm still heading down to the bottom corner. A lot of enemies will spawn. And my frenzy is going to be overlapping it right now. Yay. Woohoo! All together now. Look at that. It's wonderful. There is a channeling shrine right there for ultra short cooldown time. Right next to this little activity. Gotta stay in the circle. It's draining our lives. Crazy. So angry. Oh my gosh. Pal. Well, I'm full. Ugh. Do I want to do this? Maybe. No. Let me head back and dump. And the Tree of Whispers. Yay. And we go back, baby. See, in the future, there'll be more reason to get all the stuff that we're getting. It's nice to understand how to get it right now. And to memorize these maps to appreciate when they change, if they do change. Like in World of Warcraft, where there's a cataclysm and the map split open. That's pretty awesome. When they introduce flying mounts. I'm just passing through. Extra rune. Yay. Fire in your face right there. Fire in your face. Thank you for all the stuff, and goodbye. And goodbye. You go all the way around. Okay, got the vine. Boom. Infuriated, yeah. Okay, here's an event. That's gonna escort this little ghost guy. Right here. And then I'll go hit up that cellar and pop right back out. It might reset the event. The event will be summoning more creatures for me to kill. You'll see. Takes about a minute. Yay. Extra. I'm here. Have no fear. I'm getting a lot of loot. Material loot. As we need them. As it were. Yes, sir. Bundled herbs. I'm gonna go down and around over here. Yeah. That might have been a treasure goblin. The forces of hell grow frenzied again. Yeah. That means more cinders and more resources. Alright. Okay, I just want to open up these boxes here. Because I sold a big old stack of the shards of agony. So I have to generate more. But I sold 6 stacks. I did it. Let me get that blood maiden. There you go. Okay, so I have a plan. I'm gonna take off that vampiric curse aspect and put on something where my brawling cooldowns are reduced based upon blah blah blah. Let's do it right now before I forget. My brawling damage cooldowns reduced, whatever. And that mixed with the other cooldowns should make my charge always be ready. And I'll swap out the effect on charge so that it gives me vulnerability. Right here. Right there. And good. Right over here. Brawling. Man. Maybe. This is just for jewelry. Right here. Killing the enemy while berserking has a 40% chance to grant 32% increased cooldown reduction to my brawling skills for 2 seconds. Yes. And leap creates an earthquake. Hold on. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh no. Shout cooldown reduction. Cooldown of leap. Just that. What about Vampiric Curse? No. Hold on. That's just, well. Boots and amulet. I don't like that though. The only way to do it. What about all sources of cooldown? No. Maybe. Right now, how this thing reduces the cooldown of leap by 3 seconds per enemy hit, up to a maximum of 7 seconds. Hitting a boss with leap provides maximum cooldown reduction, and that's what lets me spam it. Over here, I have to kill something. Oh my gosh. You can probably go on the gloves as well, right? Where is it? This one? No, just jewelry. Gosh. With the shout cooldown reduction. Not many options there. You gotta have the leap earthquake thing. That lets me spam it. Well, I can't change anything.
Good business and fortune to you.
Good business indeed. I had to check mid-Helltide. I'm so sorry. I had to check. You know? Okay, where are we? I'm moving on. I think maybe at the very end I'll do a dungeon on Torment 4. As a final benchmark and for some Obducite. Yeah, buddy. I want to look at my runes again as well. Is the fire killing stuff? I don't know. Yeah, it's doing a lot of damage, I think. I think. There it goes. And right across and down again. Bada boom. Beautiful. If they're around a bunch of enemies, my shouts reset themselves. Okay, let's go all the way down here. Yeah. All this exquisite blood here. Gallo Vine. Amulets. Alright, I'm gonna teleport up to the top now. I'm teleporting up to the top now. Other boxes are kind of spread out there. Sort of wrapping up this situation. Go dump what I have. Okay, I'm not using the Gillian's Brew anymore. Not enough time left in the stream. Or the Opal. Yeah. So I think I'm going to start carrying a couple different runes with me. If possible. Yeah, now. I think for the Helltide, I'd rather have the challenging shout versus the fireballs. Because you can't even tell it's happening. It seems like it's the Helltide. Even though it's certainly happening. I can try the fire in a dungeon. If I'm carrying somebody, putting that challenging shout on the rune there would be good. Oh no. Hey there. Fail. Fail. What'd it really do? And how's it going? My stream's almost over. I was doing a bunch of stuff. Bail. There you go. That guy's done for. Really quick. And here. Gonna open up these boxes, get these plants really quickly. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'll be streaming that Marvel Rivals game up next. For a bit. Trying to practice with Loki. And a few other heroes. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Coming up. I think I'll just knock this out. Well, what's your opinion about Rivals? You don't know how you feel about it? Pretty awesome. If you like that kind of thing. If you like that kind of thing. It's just like Overwatch, but not. But with better characters. And better maps. You know? And it ties into the overall Marvel storyline. Which seems to be pretty cool, involving Doctor Doom. And the multiverse. So, for those reasons, it's good. Yeah. It's also very similar to like MOBAs, multiplayer online battle arena, Flim Flam. Just a different aspect, or you know, viewing angle there, where you're fighting with a team versus another team with some objectives, and you're pushing, you know, overextending, taking over certain positions, that whole thing, with cool abilities and an ultimate that lines up with your teammates' ultimates at the right time. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Bada bing. That's right, buddy, old pal. Fireballs McGee. I bring my own fire with me. We'll go up top for that other event location. And this event right in front of me. 6 minutes, oh no. I can't do this. Alright, let me go all the way across right now. And get these boxes right now. Woohoo! Woohoo! That's right. And get that corner right over there. Right away. All these enemies on the minimap must die. And then we'll loop right around, please. Oh, how long did it take me to get Paragon 300? Well, mind you, I don't know, a lot. Well, I've been streaming this for like 12 hours a day. You know what I mean? But I'm also not trying to beat it all that quickly. So I was specifically trying to make it last longer because I didn't want to hit the wall where I feel like I'm lacking progression. It's a terrible feeling where you climb the mountain and that you feel like you're done and that additional gameplay is pointless, you know? So it took me a while, I guess. A long time. This barbarian was made before I was fully 300, but it was a different build and I shifted it back over. Or maybe not. No. I made this guy after 300. I don't know. It took a long time, but I wasn't farming high-level pits to do it. You know, I was trying to demonstrate that playing the actual game and doing sort of what I'm doing right now is how I leveled up to doing all the stuff I'm doing right now. The Helltide mixed with the Realm Walker, mixed with the Tree of Whispers constant turn in, with the occasional this and that, you know. every so often the pit just for a little bit, but not that long at all. Some people are just farming the pit only, and that would probably feel like it's taking a long time. But I was getting, how much was it? It was like 500 million or so, or 3 to 500 million or something like that for half a Helltide or 3/4 of a Helltide or something like that. But maybe a couple 100 million, something. Oh, so the advice I was giving people was, once you hit 250, you make other characters, and then it doesn't feel bad anymore, okay? And you're still earning XP. This is a really good idea, okay? So you make new characters, you know, because you'll feel like you're earning progression and that you're really coming together, and you'll get your brain adjusted to how much damage to be expected and everything like that, because you're starting with a new character. They're going to be slow, but then it'll feel like they're doing a bunch of damage, and you'll forget all about doing the damage in the past. It makes you feel better. And then you got a bunch of items in your box, right? And once you hit level 60, you are then forced to do the pit again. So now you still have to grind the pit, but now it's for a reason, because you're leveling up glyphs for a new character, you know? And you still have to go out there and farm all the bosses to get class-specific gear and get a bunch of class-specific legendaries, and you have to play the game quite a bit with a new character, and before you know it, you're earning levels left and right just by playing the game to progress a new character. And then whenever you return back to your main character, you'll realize, wow, look, I leveled up 4 times. Wow, look, I leveled up 3 times. Like every time you flip back and forth between your characters to farm more Obducite or something like that, or more Opals, you'll realize that you leveled up, and time will feel like it's passing by faster versus just doing this fine-tune adjustment. You could always do the fine-tune adjustment with your main character, but if you want to feel like time is passing by better, you work on a new character, and you still have to grind the pit. But you're making significant progress. You feel like you're growing stronger. Like, let's just imagine that you made a necromancer, you know what I mean? And you feel kind of weak. Well, once you level up your glyph from level 46 to level 80, you feel stronger, and that's a whole lot of pits, you know? And that's a lot of Paragon XP. And you feel like you're making progress because you are with different characters. You know, it's sort of the reason why you're collecting the mythics, because they're usable for a level 35 character. It's really great, you know? Really great. Okay, let's hurry up. Oh no. Woo! I made it. Alright, well, that will be the end of the stream. I hope you stick around a bit for the whatchamacallit stream, Marvel Rivals. It's really fun. It's so great. I've been playing as Loki. So check this out. He has a ranged attack with his staff, right? And it has 10 charges, so you go pow, 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 pow. That's the fire rate, and then you reload if you want to, right? But he can put out 2 illusions of himself, and they all fire when he fires. So you can place one up top on a shelf and then shoot somebody, and it's shooting them from the front and back. So for Captain America that has a shield or something, you can place these things and hit them 3 times because you got yourself plus 2 other clones. Also, if I hit a button, I turn invisible and I leave an illusion in my place. So I can kind of push forward and then do the illusion thing and slink backwards. Suddenly, from their perspective, it seems like I just stopped. But for me, I'm off in some alleyway, circling around. It's awesome. In addition, my shots heal allies. So if I shoot my friends with this little attack, it heals them. And if they get hit by multiple, they heal faster. And if I hit another button, there's a healing field that appears underneath my feet, a big green circle with a crystal that floats. If the enemy shoots the crystal, the healing field goes away. But while standing in the field, you heal, and additional damage heals you faster, so you are immortal. It lasts for like 7 seconds or so. Long enough to completely turn the tide of battle. But it appears under my feet and my illusion's feet. So if I have 2 illusions out, and then I kind of stand in a third point, this entire area becomes an immortality zone. It's awesome. In addition, I can place an illusion way up there on some shelf up on top of a roof, and then teleport to it. I can swap positions with myself and any illusion I can see within range, and the range is pretty far. So I can put it way over there in a window and then blip up there and then blip backwards and turn invisible. It's awesome. And my ultimate for a Loki in Marvel Rivals is to shapeshift into anybody on the field, friend or foe, with their ultimate on off cooldown. So it's a great character to start off with, right? A great character to start off with, because you get to learn all the other characters, because you get to use your darn ultimate right away. And that definitely turns the tide of battle. My goodness, it's crazy. And there's some really good ultimates out there. We're talking the Marvel Universe here. And my goodness, like there's Incredible Hulk, and there's, Spider Thing, all kinds of mines everywhere. You can quickly just do something really quick and then blip back into yourself, turn invisible around the corner, put out a shadow clone, shoot from the side. It's awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Yep. And there's, Doctor Strange. Really, really awesome. Scarlet Witch, Magneto, Wolverine. No Deadpool yet. But there's 33 characters here. A whole lot of them. Crazy. It's fantastic. And the maps are awesome. Awesome maps. It's the multiverse here. There's a Hydra base somewhere, and it's crazy. There's Leviathans and so forth. Crazy garbage. You're on some planet with a bunch of symbiotes oozing around. Crazy stuff. Crazy. And the graphics are great, stylized, and amazing. And they're all talking to each other like a Star Wars Battlefront. Your characters will talk to each other. Hey there, Loki. Long time no see. I'm the god of illusion, man. Good. It's good. Here. I'll go ahead and show you the screen here for a second. To butter you up. It's role-based? Yes, it is. And the characters have a visible role. I want you to come back for the thing. Okay? Yes, there's tank classes and all that garbage. There's they have names. There's a weird support class, a fighter class, and a tank class for roles. You know what I mean? And yes, the Loki dude is one of those support guys. I'll show you the game, and I'll be coming back in maybe half an hour. Okay. I just want to show you what the whole thing looks like, because it's really good. My gosh. So good. Whoa! Dungeon 5. You know what I'm talking about. Some people have epilepsy and shouldn't go outside. It's really good. Look at that. Oh, yeah. My goodness. My gosh. Overwatch. So, remember that one game that came out this year called Concord that failed because the character designs were garbage? Remember that one? That crowd is upset at these characters, character designs. They didn't hold back, if you know what I'm talking about. Goodness gracious. Yep, pretty cool. Goodness gracious. When I saw this thing, I'm like, this game is going to sell $1 million. Or, this game is going to make $1 million. If it has something like this in it, this game is going to make all the money. Look at this darn crazy. What? This guy's overpowered, though. Believe it or not, he's pretty overpowered. Because he can do this. My name is Jeff. Ridiculous. Oh yeah. Bouncy. They say this guy's overpowered. He punches fast. He comes in a punchin'. He comes in a punchin', I tell you what. Machine Gun Punch McGee. Comes in a punchin'. Goodness gracious. Goodness Mac gracious. Yep. What do you do?
Armed and dangerous! Again! Again!
No way. It resets?
Armed and dangerous! Again!
Anyways. Casey Jones with the hockey mask. Yep. So I'll be back with this in just a bit, okay? Moon Knight. I'll be back with this in just a bit, okay? In just a bit. In just a bit. It's the skin from the movie. He has a beard like in the movie. I'll be back in just a bit. Intergalactic planetary. They're gonna make $1 million on this thing. They're gonna make $1 million. Why are you so angry? Come on. I am Grootman Carruthers. Okay, I should probably stop this. Alright, thank you for watching. I'll be back in about half an hour. Okay? Bye-bye. Facebook, YouTube, and X, alright? Yeah. If you're on X, you could join the Marvel Rivals community. Do it. And make an X account. Do it. Sign up for X. Don't be lame. Get with the times. The year is 2024. X.com.